Nerdrotic.com.
Cause I'm probably late. Friday night times. Radical lights and highly organized. It's Friday night times. Friday night times. Time has come, they are finally here. Oh, hail Friday night times. We're not affiliated, just so we're clear.
Listen to the crowd. What up? Welcome, Hellions.
We made it.
We made Friday Night Tights. We made it under in 7 minutes, Jeremy.
7 minutes. I don't like this. I don't like this standard you're implementing. We've already lowered the standard way too much for the audience. Now they're going to have higher expectations.
I know,
not good. It's not good.
Just for our guest. To be honest with you.
We'll go back to being terrible next week. We got a respectable person on the panel, and it's not Ryan Kinnell. It's actually Zachary Levi.
Zachary Levi! Listen to them. They love you, Zachary.
Respectable is strong. That's a strong word.
Okay.
Tolerable, perhaps.
Like in this current company, respectable is like way up there. Just like
yeah, absolutely.
Well, thanks for having me on the show, guys. Appreciate being here.
We appreciate you being here to discuss all things Hollywood and some plans that you have. I'm pretty excited about that. But greetings to the audience. We're going to have Zach on. Then later on, we're going to talk about Avatar and all that other stuff that I sat through for 3 hours. But
yeah, I went to see the Odyssey prologue this weekend, and I decided to sit around and watch Avatar.
You stayed?
I guess. Yeah, so I stayed for Avatar. So
the Odyssey prologue looked awesome. I don't know if you've seen it, Zachary. It genuinely, I actually got kind of excited for it.
Wait, is I don't know about this. Is the Odyssey prologue the trailer, but they're calling it the prologue?
Well, so Nolan typically in 70mm IMAX, he will, he's done it for Dark Knight Rises, Tenet, Inception. He'll do like the 5 minutes in 70mm to kind of show. It's usually the beginning of the movie. This one does look like it was probably edited a little bit. That it's not just the first 5 minutes of the movie, but it's edited a little bit, and it looks really, really good. So, but you only can see that in 70mm IMAX screenings. So there's not very many of them in the United States.
But it comes in as a part of the trailer package.
Yes, in 70mm screens. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you have the real IMAX.
The real IMAX, correct.
Yeah, and I love that Nolan does that. So I think that's pretty cool.
If you go to the old mall AMC like me, you show up 2 minutes later than the scheduled start time, and the screen's just blank. Nothing playing, screen's blank. Everyone just sitting there looking puzzled. We sit around for 10 minutes. I finally go ask an usher. I say, hey, why isn't anything going on? I'm like, oh, we should look into that. Yeah, no shit, you probably should. So I sat there and waited until 3:15, 30 minutes after they finally just started the movie. Skipped all the trailers except the Doomsday trailer. Thank God I got to see Steve Rogers slowly walking into his house. And then my movie started. I got to sit for 3 hours and 15 minutes watching Avatar.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
go ahead, Gary.
Oh, I was going to say, well, that's one of the problems that theaters are having these days is they are forced to show 30 minutes of trailers and commercials to the point where theaters are just like, hey, if it says 7, show up at 7:25. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not good for theaters. And it's been a rough year, Zachary. You're going to say something, Jeremy, real quick?
No. I was just going to say, I mean, that many trailers, and then you have to sit through 3 hours and 15 minutes of Avatar is rough. We're talking like 4 hours of just sitting there. So we'll talk about that later, though.
Oh, we will. But now that we have somebody who's actually worked in Hollywood and been in a show I like a lot, Chuck, legendary show, dude. I know
Thanks,
a lot
man.
of people say that, but I'm a big fan of that show. And Shazam, love that first movie. But,
I love the qualifier. Love that first
Sorry.
But on that note, Zach, what do you feel about Skittles?
Taste the motherfucking rainbow, man.
That's right.
Great answer. Great answer.
Yes. Yeah.
So I want to hit you right off the bat. One of the Hollywood's had a rough year, as we all know. October, they had the worst box office in 30 years without adjusting for inflation, which is catastrophic. It was Survive Until 25 about the strikes, and I want to ask you about that later too. And then this year happens, and Warner Brothers. I thought this was a joke when I first heard it. When I first heard the rumors, I'm like, there's no way Warner Brothers is going to sell. And here we are on the brink of Netflix purchasing Warner Brothers. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, man. How much time do we got?
That's a big, huge
I mean,
question, yeah.
listen, I've been blessed enough to be working in Tinseltown for 26 years, and I'm very grateful for that. But I've known since the beginning, since I was first kind of exposed to the inner workings. I got my first look behind the curtain, and I saw how all the sausage was made, and I was so angry because I care far too much about other human beings and excellence to have then found myself working in an industry that really doesn't care about either of those things, and frankly just never really has. I mean, this is why over 100 years ago, in its infancy, in the beginnings of Hollywood, you had Charlie Chaplin and Mary Pickford and Douglas Fairbanks and all of those silent era OGs. They were looking at the landscape going like, this is untenable. This is not good. This is not good that the non-visionary, non-creatives who are lost in their ego and money and greed are in charge of pulling all of these levers and pushing all of these buttons. And they kind of succeeded in that they started United Artists. And that lasted for a little bit. But that was untenable because back then everything was truly vertically integrated. Like the studios all owned their own theaters to exhibit their films. And so if you didn't have tons of capital to own all of your own brick and mortar theaters, you couldn't compete. And that's ultimately kind of what happened. That and egos and, plenty of other things. But anyway, that's a lot of, and I'll put a pin in this and I'll come back around it. But that's a lot of the inspiration of what it is that I felt very compelled to build, which is what I'm building in Texas, Wildwood Studios. It's in the lineage of United Artists because 26 years ago, I couldn't understand how I could do this. I didn't understand how I could spend the rest of my life working in an industry that is literally just backwards, and which is not to say that there's not like some really excellent people who work within the broken system. There's lots of excellent people that work within the system, but the system itself is not compatible with excellence. It's not compatible with human flourishing. Making a movie is a miracle. Making a great movie is a miracle times 1,000. And, fortunately for people like Nolan and a handful of other auteurs, if they're able to really like show the world that they understand what it takes to make a great film, then they're the only ones where the executives go, okay, cool, we won't screw with you. We'll let you go and make whatever you want because clearly we don't know what we're doing. But with almost everybody else, the executives need to kind of justify their own existence.
Yep.
And so, so they're just sitting around and giving erroneous notes, at best erroneous, at worst very deconstructive, destructive notes that really mangle the entire creative process. And then listen, when things don't work, they are very good at absolving of themselves of that failure. And when they do work, then they're really good at taking the credit and taking the lion's share of the money. Like this is not a healthy ecosystem, right? So this has been going on since the beginning. And what we're witnessing now is just 100+ years downstream of the brokenness that's already been around, right? What is happening now, it's all of that brokenness and unchecked powers and greed and ego and people that like to think of themselves as and have to kind of believe that they're somehow creatives because, listen, imposter syndrome is real. It's real for everybody, but it's particularly real if you sit in a chair where you are overseeing a bunch of people that are clearly more talented than you at what you do for a living, right? And some executives understand this. The best executives in the past have been the ones who are like, they're really great producers. They put really talented people together, and then they very kind of gently might nudge here or there, understanding that there are certain things that you might need to include or not include in certain stories in order to hit certain demos or whatever. Like there's those types of things. But we don't have that by and large. We have a lot of people that are, again, trying to justify their own existence. And then you have what really started happening, I think, in the 80s, which was the like corporatization of Hollywood in a way, like not that it wasn't already corporatized on some level, but when lawyers and accountants start to be the bottom line of decision making and not like, hey, let's go make an incredible film, let's go put resources into that, and then let's let it live or die on its own merit, and let's really give it a chance. Instead, it was like, well, let's figure out the formula, guys. Clearly, there's a formula, and now with test screenings, like they'll test screen something to death. And the problem is like, listen, you go test screen something for this group of people. You're going to get a certain amount of feedback, and you're going to change all of this. None of those are filmmakers, by the way. You're test screening regular folks. Some of them might have a decent idea. A lot of them are just like, I don't know, I like this for whatever reason. I didn't like this for whatever reason. So you go and make all these changes. Then you go test screen for another audience, has completely different notes. And now all you're doing is capitulating to all these random people that are not filmmakers in order to then Frankenstein together some film by committee that was already a film by committee because of the executives or producers that were in charge of it that still didn't know how to make a great film. So this is where we're at. This is why I mean, that's just part of it, right? Then you've got the issues with streaming. Listen, going back to your original question, how do I feel about Netflix taking over Warner Brothers? Man, I think that Netflix has some great things that they do and have done, right? I'm not going to just like shit on Netflix whole cloth. I think that there's some good stuff there, but I don't love that Ted Sarandos is not a big fan of the theatrical window. Like he's on record of saying like, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks. It's like, bro, sometimes it takes a movie 2 weeks just to get the word of mouth out there for people to finally go and see the damn thing in the theater, which is what we should be doing. And I'm not just saying this as an actor who benefits from in theater viewers, which I do. Like, there's box office bonuses and there's various things that, can be benefits to me, but take all that aside, right? There is something that we are missing as a group of human beings when we do not go and congregate together and have shared experience. When you go to a theater and it's a packed theater and there's, let's say, a few hundred people in that theater, consciously, that not everybody in that theater agrees with you on all things. You're different people of different backgrounds, faiths, religions, political affiliations, whatever it is. That it's a mixed crowd, right? Probably. And yet, you can all laugh and cry in the same moments. So subconsciously, what you're learning is, we're not all that different. We can actually kind of find these common areas where we enjoyed this thing, this piece of art or this entertainment. You could be this and I could be that, but that's okay because we came together in this moment. And I think that the more that's being stripped away from us, it's very detrimental to us as human beings. And obviously, the obvious, when you have the number one streamer and the number three streamer coming together, I mean, where are the monopoly and antitrust, regulations that are supposed to be safeguarding these things? Paramount is less of a threat in that, but there's still, Paramount Plus and what they have to offer. I mean, I think that we need to have more competition, not less. So yes. I don't think any of these options are ideal. But also but this isn't the beginning of Warner Brothers woes. I mean, this all started when AT&T bought Warner Brothers and strip-mined it, and then Warner Brothers, getting sold to Discovery, and all of the insanity that's happened since then. I mean, taking a movie like Batgirl, spending $80 million on it, and then shit-canning the thing instead of giving it a chance for it to see the light of day. It's a write-off. Whatever, it's a write-off. We're just going to write it all off. And then Wile E. Coyote, fully finished film. All these people putting their blood, sweat, and tears into this thing and proud of this movie. And then for them just be like, no, whatever, never going to see the light of day. We're going to use that as a write-off as well. I just don't think this is good for any business or industry, but specifically one where creatives in the hundreds have to come together to create something, and then it just goes away. Even things that are fully together and on these services, at any given point, they're gone. We all live in a renter economy now. Nobody owns anything anymore. Like, we got to get back to owning real things again. I fully believe. So anyway, that's my multi-minute rant on.
That's a damn good answer. That's a damn
good
answer.
It brings up such an interesting point when you were talking specifically about Batgirl and the Wile E. Coyote movie. This entire move from current Warner Brothers, David Zaslav, and you got to give him credit because he's done exactly what he wanted to do. He wanted to cut a bunch of fat. He wanted to make the company look more profitable than it was. He wanted to have all these exciting big IPs on the horizon for people to get excited about and flip this thing. It's exactly what he's done. But in the process, like you said, there are a lot of people that work pretty hard on that shit that will never get to see the light of day. And I agree. More competition is better. So whether it gets sold to Paramount or Netflix, that's less competition. But it going to Netflix will hasten the end of the theater business as we know it, period. I don't know if that's even up for debate.
No,
it's physical media
not.
as well.
When Disney bought Fox, that nixed basically 12 movies from the schedule every year. And that's huge over time, right, Ryan and Zachary? So, everybody's going to be shitting on Netflix until Netflix buys Warner Brothers, and then they'll all go work for them. Let's just be real about that. The sad thing is they just put out a movie that I loved. It's my favorite movie of the year. It's Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. And I was able to go see it in a theater, Zachary. And it's great on Netflix. It's 1,000 times better in a theater. It was just better watching that. And then we did have that communal experience, and hearing people actually react to it was brilliant. And we're going to lose that. We're also going to, and you just mentioned, we're also going to lose physical media like immediately, and Warner Brothers was great with physical media. They were actually one of the better companies with physical media, and losing all your DC films, all your DC animated films, Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings. Like, these are things that won't get made anymore. They'll just be on Netflix. And until they're pulled for some reason to save driver space, which is incredibly expensive. And that's where we are. I just did a video on this, Zachary. Like, the studios can buy theaters now. Like basically the Paramount, I think it was the Paramount antitrust, that's been mostly lifted to where they can. I was really critical of Hollywood during COVID. I was saying the studios should just go and save the theaters themselves instead of the taxpayer. We flip the bill just to kick the can down the road right now. And then now Netflix is going to come in and not show anything in the theater. And I like going to theaters. I wish they made better stuff. But one of the biggest mistakes Hollywood has made over the last 5 years, aside from all of this attrition beforehand and the entropy, was really going after half of the country publicly, choosing a side and, pissing off half the country, which hasn't helped. There hasn't been a balance politically, and you felt that more than anyone. You actually stepped out, spoke your mind, which was freaking brave. And I don't know all the consequences you paid for it. I'm sure you might have paid some. I just saw you like you're not blacklisted, but maybe gray listed. How has that affected you?
Yeah. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate the kindness and the encouragement. It's been a wacky year. I'm not going to lie. I think that, I just, in the last few elections, like, I think they're all important elections, but I feel like this one, just the stakes were so incredibly high that, even though I'm not a massive fan of Donald Trump as a human being, even this latest statement that he made about Rob Reiner, like, I know Rob Reiner was, incredibly left leaning and was a part of all the Russian collusion hoax stuff. And, but I think that was because he really believes it, because he was wrapped up in it by all of the people that were leading that charge. And of course, that poisoned a lot of people's minds. But Rob Reiner was an incredible talent in Hollywood, made so many incredible films, genuinely did care about the community. And I think genuinely did care about the United States. He was operating with a different, let's say, information stack or misinformation stack or whatever, which is one of the things I think we all need to be very cognizant of. Like, instead of looking at each other or this other side of the population as somehow the enemy, we have to recognize that we all just believe a slightly different algorithm. We all believe we're all stuck in various versions of echo chambers and algorithms, and we're fed different information, and all of us kind of feel like we're getting the real shit and the other people are not, right? Well, that doesn't make them wrong. That means they're being lied to, if in fact they're the ones being lied to and not we're the ones being lied to. So anyway, I say all that to say, when President Trump posted out about Rob Reiner recently, I was like, man, that is exactly the version of that guy that I really don't like. I do not like that version of President Trump. I think that, and I've made it clear, like, I wish that we had more than two choices every presidential election. It's ridiculous that we are stuck with what we get stuck with every time. And still, of the two options that we had, there was only one, as far as I was concerned, that brought Bobby Kennedy and Tulsi Gabbard and Elon and, and everybody else that was, that to me represented more positive change than the other side did. And I felt like that was absolutely necessary. And so I stepped out. I did. And I became vocal about that. And yeah, the blowback has been real. I mean, I think the worst part is the amount of friends that I've lost, the amount of people that knew me for decades, literally decades, that I assume knew my heart and all the things and all the ways that I fought for all of us as artists and actors and even, fans, like creating Nerd HQ down in San Diego Comic-Con for years and just trying to give back and have fun with everybody and like really break down all those barriers. And how quickly people will just be like, well, he's a MAGA now or whatever, and fuck that guy. I mean, that was the hardest part. I'm still working, still grateful to be working. I'm definitely, there are conversations or rooms that I'm not, really in anymore, casting lists that I'm not on anymore. And it's disappointing, but I think the thing that I come back to always is this life is way shorter than we all think it is, always. And I can't imagine what it would be like to be those really well-meaning Germans in Germany in the 30s who just kind of sat on their hands hoping that everything was going to be okay. And I would never be able to live with myself. I'd never be able to live with myself knowing that I didn't do at least everything that I could do to try to get people to wake up to the fact that we are literally flying off the rails. And here's the thing, even with Trump and this administration, we're still struggling. There are still so many things. There is still so much nonsense. I mean, I don't know. I'm very concerned for us and AI and where AI is taking us right now. I think people need to wake the fuck up. I really do not think that most people have any clue what's about to happen in the next 5 years. if these things don't get checked. And the reality is they're probably not going to get checked because you can't get all of the American AI companies to slow down because they've all convinced themselves, well, China's not going to slow down, so we can't slow down.
Yep.
So it's just mutually assured destruction.
It's a lot.
Like it's insane where we're going. So
no
anyway,
restrictions because of the law.
Well, I'll
it
say
is
this
interesting.
Oh, go ahead.
It is interesting what you said though about the communal experience of watching a movie together means that you're aware that you're with other people, and it does seem that Hollywood doesn't have that counterbalance back. If they are willing to get rid of a whole load of people, that means that in their movies they're only going to be pitching one side of the message to that group of people in the audience, and that means you're going to have one side that really agree with it, and the other side like, why am I being called evil? And you spoke about the American president. I'm British. I have no dog in that fight. Doesn't really matter to me either way what it is. But so the thing is, you're not just telling half of America, you're telling half or more of the world. And they never seem to ask the question, what happens if some, all, part, a bit of the truth is on the other side? Because if you're telling a story which is a lie, no one relates to it. Everybody knows it's a lie, whether they realize it or not. There's something in them. It's like, this does not make sense, and they reject the story. And it harms box offices. You need, even if you think they're wrong, you need somebody with a contradictory opinion in the room to strengthen your own arguments about what you're saying in the movie. And it just seems that's what Hollywood's lacking now.
I agree, brother. Listen, I wish that there would be some understanding of that. The problem is that we have all, as a people, by the way, in this country and in the UK and really all around the Western world, we're being propagandized so heavily that to even consider having a conversation with somebody on the other side is blasphemy. They're evil. Why would you ever talk to anybody with any dissenting opinion to what the running narrative is? They're nothing but evil. Clearly, we are, the self-righteousness that exists. I think particularly on the left, and I think there's a lot of people even on the right that are so like we are fighting the bad guys and they're the bad guys, as opposed to taking just a half a second to have enough humility to say, I could be wrong. I actually could be entirely wrong. And that's where the conversation needs to start. In Hollywood, I just don't know that there are enough. I mean, listen, maybe there's going to be a little bit more than that. I mean, the Ellisons, they're Trump friendly, I guess, right? So, and maybe that's part of the reason why Warner Brothers didn't go with the Paramount offer, even though it was more money. I don't know. But I wish that there was more of an understanding that more than half of the population of the United States voted for Donald Trump. So clearly telling stories, making movies, television shows, video games that appeal at least a little bit more to that demographic probably wouldn't be such a bad idea, as opposed to ramrodding lots of agenda that even, by the way, people on the left and in the center are kind of like, I'm fucking over this. Like, why do we have to have this as a plot point in the story? It makes no sense. It doesn't move anything forward. I'm being preached to within the setting of what should be escapism.
Which stories aren't political, they're moral. That's the difference. It's not about Trump, it's about what is right and what you should do in any action, in any situation.
Yeah.
And we're not even looking for stories to, be directed at us. We're just looking at stories that are not going to alienate us. And that's what the majority has been. But you said something, Zachary, about like speaking out and everything. And look, all of us have gotten to know each other on this panel because we were tired of seeing Hollywood propaganda and alienating fans. We don't all agree politically on this panel. We don't even talk about politics per se for the most part among each other. But we see people like you speaking out, and you have no idea how many people appreciate you doing that, because we know how hard it is. Like, it's absolutely insane. We've got to meet Gina Carano. We've got to meet some other people, and we know how difficult it is in that world. Dean Cain, and some others that aren't so nice. Shout out to Zack Snyder. But anyway, but we do appreciate that, you're willing to put yourself out there. And it's going to take more people like you that are willing to show others I think there's a lot of people in Hollywood that don't agree with what's going on, but they don't want their careers affected. But people like you speaking out, I think it will continue to motivate others. I mean, look at somebody like Chris Pratt, who never directly talks about politics, yet gets labeled all the time as a crazy MAGA supporter. It's like, he's really never said specifically that he's a MAGA supporter, but because there's a perception that he's a straight white male Christian in Hollywood, he must have been at Charlottesville. You know, he must have been at January 6th. It's like, but anyway, you speaking out, it's appreciated by a lot more people than you'll probably ever realize. And I hope that in time, and I know that your career is not your primary focus, it's more about like speaking out, but I think your career will come full circle in time when it's all said and done.
I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, man. That's very encouraging. And, you know, and listen, like I said, I mean, at some point we all have to stand up and be counted. At some point you've got to stand for what you believe is true and what is right. And so that's what I did. And that's what I'll continue to do. But also, you know, what I'm building out in Austin, this studio, in part, that's one of the things I'm trying to solve for. Like, if I can create a place, I'm not trying to create like a Republican conservative studio. I'm just trying to create a libertine studio where people of differing opinions and backgrounds can work together, and everybody's allowed to have an opinion.
And that's the best approach, right?
Everybody's allowed to say, hey, I think this and I think that, and without fear of reproach, without fear of like, you're going to get blacklisted or gray listed or blackballed or whatever. And I think that if we can do that, when we do that, and there's a place for people to work and they know that they can still work, then maybe they'll feel more empowered to take a stand, right? If the only source of our employment is legacy Hollywood, then we have a problem. That's a bottleneck for all of that. By the way, it's all crumbling anyway. So like building Wildwood, you know, I wanted to build it for 26 years because Hollywood has been broken in so many ways, and also every other kind of, our schooling, our education system's broken, our health and wellness is broken, our agriculture is broken. I mean, it's all broken. And the only way to fix all of that is to basically just go buy a bunch of land and build an intentional community with, you know, as far as I'm concerned, an old like a factory town of old, but the factory's not making Hershey's chocolate. It's making movies and TV shows and video games and music and things, you know, within the arts and entertainment. But also solve for all those other things because we're worthy of that. Because our kids are worthy of that. Our future generations are worthy of having, you know, a better place to live and be healthier and happier, and not just the broken systems that we're all subject to. But part of all of that, and part of what's built into the philosophy of that, is creating a place where people know that they can truly be free, that they can truly have liberty, that they're not stuck in this singular ecosystem that wants you to shut the fuck up. Do not say, if it's not going to be exactly what our talking points are, then shut the fuck up, stay in your lane, and then maybe we're still going to judge you. You know, like you're saying with Chris. I mean, you know, Chris is a wonderful human being and a talented guy, and he's, you know, continues to have a very strong career. And there are still people, because he is a believer and he's a straight white guy, they're going to associate him regardless. That's absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Yep.
It's insane that he or anyone else should feel the fear of, I better not upset the apple cart here because I want to keep working. I don't want to jeopardize my ability to feed my family. Like, that's insane. It's absolutely insane.
Well, I mean, like, you look, where would we be right now if one individual person named Elon Musk did not buy Twitter? Where would we be right now? I mean, certain individuals can
Kamala
make a
land.
mess. Yeah, I'm serious. Like, if you look at this world without Elon's purchase, now I still think Trump probably could have won, maybe, but Elon guaranteed it. And not only did he guarantee Trump's win, he fundamentally changed online discourse. Fundamentally. And we know he's the richest man in the world. He has resources, but he's one guy. I don't like that we're so reliant upon one or two guys right now, being Elon and Trump, that are literally seem like they're saving us. But do what, Gary?
Oh, we can't. Sorry to interrupt,
Yeah.
but like,
No, you're right.
We have to rely on us because this is going to be a one term, and then it's pretty much, I think, I think it's going to be back to business, back to the political class, back to
Standard quo.
Standard quo, typical politicians who read everything scripted. Good or bad, what we got with Trump and why he won for many reasons is that guy will just say whatever he fucking thinks, whether we like it or not. And people just wanted something real. We want authenticity right now, and it's a mess. When you have a paradigm shift like we had last year, it's going to be a mess because the culture was being forced into a certain place where people were rejecting it, but nobody was listening. Nobody was listening. People weren't feeling heard, and that's why Trump won. You know, people like Obama created Trump. Obama was Mr. Hope. Sorry, this is my opinion, not yours, Zachary. Obama was Mr. Hope and change, and it was more of the same. None of the bankers went to jail, and that built up. That resentment in the country built up, and now we're in a crisis because the can has been kicked down the road. As Zachary pointed out, all of our institutions have fallen to this woke mind virus, and I don't know how it's not something that could be fixed even in a generation. Like, we have a serious problem on our hands, and we are this far away from being the UK. Keir Starmer,
you would have been. That's
we
what would have
been.
happened.
Yeah, with Kamala, yeah.
That's what happened. And people defending themselves would go to jail. And they are. They are.
Well, yeah, we're still already seeing that with Daniel Penny in New York.
Yeah.
And part of that culture, I mean, like, Hollywood played its part in perpetuating this divisiveness, right? And so did everything else. They weren't alone, but so did everything else. And the one thing, Jeremy brought up earlier is, like, I don't need my politics in a movie. I just want balance. I want, somebody like Rob Reiner to speak his mind, and Zachary Levi can speak his mind, and that's it.
Well, the Daily Wire kind of tried that. Daily Wire kind of tried that, and it didn't work out too good because Daily Wire only wanted the right wing side. We've been to some of their premieres and stuff like that, but you're cutting people off. Like, it needs to be, have whatever opinion you want. You're not going to be alienated, whether it's left or right, if you want to succeed in the entertainment world. But I talked about this with Trump. I said this back in 2016. Back in 2016, we had a higher standard of who would play Batman than who would be the president of the United States. So that's why Trump was able to go into the world of politics.
I still do.
If you cast Trump as Batman in 2016, it would have been universally rejected. But he runs for president, he gets elected because the political system was always made of Bill Clinton played a saxophone on Arsenio Hall. Let's elect him. George W. Bush is the kind of guy you can have a beer with. Let's elect him. Obama can read off a teleprompter. Let's elect him. Trump went in there and blew up a broken system. So that's always going to be what I look back on. Now, what he leaves behind, we'll see. But
we'll see.
Well, and just something I think is interesting is, like, Zach, you're talking about, like, people in the entertainment industry. And one of the things that I was really surprised about talking to just different people that have either worked in Hollywood for a long time and still are, or have retired since then, or are new people, is how uncertain everything always is all the time, no matter what. Like, it's not even a guarantee that you shot the thing that it's going to get out in theaters, or that you're going to get paid for something that you worked on. And I was, like, shocked because, like, the first time I sat down and had dinner with, like, a cinematographer and talked to him about it, he called me like a couple times, like, the next week, and I was like, hey, are you good? What's up? And he's just like, yeah, I'm just making sure. And my buddy was like, hey man, like, he's probably assuming you're never going to talk to him again, because that's how it works here. Is you can have a conversation and somebody could be friendly and tell you they want to work with you and do stuff, and then you'll never hear from them again. And it felt like there was always a horribly broken system in Hollywood, and the way people get treated, and the meat grinder of just throw people in and let them get ground up and spit out the other side, and all the horror stories that I've heard from people that work there and being put in dangerous situations and all this, and then add to it, and you also can't talk about the wrong politics, or else you also won't have a job. And it just felt like there was nobody out there actually willing to speak up for, like, the little guy and speak up for other people. And I think and that's why it's exciting to see other people in the industry like you and speak up, because the hope is, as the system falls apart, that people will have someone to go to or have places to go to where they know that they're safe to actually have a job and be treated like a person and not just treated like a number, and know that, you know, the work that they put in and all the hard work that they do will be rewarded and recognized, because that just doesn't happen, you know, at all. And it's funny because, you know, we saw with what was it, the movie with Ryan Gosling, like we saw stunt people get some love for a little bit. You know, it's a thankless job, and a lot of those guys get hurt and don't get thanked or lose jobs and stuff. But it's funny to watch Hollywood kind of like throw a bone to the guys that have been working really hard for them for a moment, to be like, yeah guys, don't worry.
Yeah, it's only been 100 years.
Yeah, in a time where all of this is kind of starting to fall apart, and they're like, hey, we kind of need you guys to do stuff. But then, like, to watch somebody like Chad Stahelski, like, go start his own thing and do his own movies and find success, and people remember that's why we like movies. And he's like, yeah, I know, because that's why I got into it. So it's just kind of cool, but I hope that a lot more people will be inspired to speak out and stand up for people, and that that fracture can find people instead of them falling through the cracks, and they'll be able to keep doing what they love, which is just making good stuff.
We want to fight about movies. We don't want to fight about identity politics in movies. We want to fight over nerd shit in movies.
Yeah.
You know, that's what we want to get back to. It's not that we need a movie that we all line up and agree and say, oh, this is great. No, we want to fight about the dumb nerd shit. We don't want to fight over real world
Is Die Hard a
politics.
Christmas movie? That's what we want to fight over.
It is
not. Bring that up.
Star Trek would present an idea. It would be a complex idea, like a philosophical one. It would show you the different sides, and you could choose which crew member you agreed with. And yeah, the show would come to some kind of conclusion, but you could debate that kind of topic on its own merit without it being linked to reality in any way, shape, or form. Basically forever, and you would always come across with your own perspective. Maybe you learned something, maybe you didn't. Whereas now, you go to a movie, you get told a position, and I've heard people in Hollywood describe it as feeding people their vegetables. Like you're a child, that you need to learn this, you need to be told this, because this will make you better, even though you hate it. And their problem is, you can't make people pay for something they despise. It's just it's a failing situation. Even if you do want to convince someone, there are better ways of doing it.
Yeah, you know, Quentin Tarantino said a few years back that what Hollywood has lost is its connection to the working class. It was the working class form of entertainment that you know, wasn't some expensive theater. It was a $5 ticket that anybody can go to. And it, you know, with the advent, and they're going to have to get bigger and bigger with theaters now to get people in there, but it's also going to cost everybody $50 a ticket. Like nobody can afford that. So with Netflix buying Warner Brothers, I think there'll always be theaters. But what it will hasten is the demise of centralized Hollywood. And I think actually some good can come out of that. And then people will start doing their own things, and that will be an easier access point for something. And, you know, I don't know if you've thought about you're starting your own studio, Wildwood Studios that you were talking about. Yeah. And I think there's going to be a lot more of that, Zachary. And I think it'll be almost regional and artisanal, because people will still want entertainment. That's not going to go away. It's just who makes it. So what's your vision for this studio?
Well, so I mean, there's a lot to it, and I'm verbose and tangential, as you've probably recognized already. So forgive me, but
I can't.
But listen, my vision for it is, like I said earlier, I think that we need, and we've always needed, that united artist. We need something that doesn't have a bunch of middle management executives that are standing in the way of the creatives. We're perfectly capable of governing ourselves, of creating ourselves, of, you know, setting up, you know, whether it's like councils or, you know, groupings to oversee, like here's a group of directors and a group of actors and a group of producers and writers and set decorators and prop masters, and we can kind of oversee, similar to what the guilds and unions have done, although I think they're all going to go the way of the dodo, to be perfectly honest, because again, AI is about to fucking eviscerate everything. It's going to eviscerate everything. For years I've been banging this drum, and people kept saying, oh man, like you're just an alarmist and it's going to be fine. But the exact example, not even like a general example, but the exact example I would use constantly was, very soon, studios, and I would use Disney as the example, it's not that they themselves are going to be making a bunch of AI content right out of the gate. They will let you, the audience, make it. They will let you have access to their entire library of IP, and you can go and mix and match whatever you want and say, I want a action adventure treasure hunt on Mars starring Indiana Jones and Luke Skywalker and the cast of Avengers and Flynn Rider, because why not? And they're fighting killer clowns from outer space, and it looks like Steven Spielberg directed it, and it was scored by Hans Zimmer. Enter. Wow.
That sounds amazing.
And then this, I know, right? Right? And this one-of-one masterpiece is right in front of you that you have been told you're the filmmaker. Like, that's going to be part of the nefarious angle on this, is that it will program the audience to believe that they're real filmmakers. You're the filmmaker now. Put in a little bit of input and some creative thought, and you made a movie. But you didn't make a fucking movie. The AI made the movie. Everyone has a few creative ideas. Anyone can be like, oh, you know, wouldn't it be fun if we blah, 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 enter? And that's what you'll get. And then, as you guys know, just a few weeks ago, Disney announced they're going to start with short form, and it's only 300 characters, and everything's, you know, there's no likeness that anybody has to deal with any kind of lawsuits with initially. But eventually, that's where we're going. I mean, guys, how many of you, how many of all of us, how many Star Wars fans in the world wouldn't pay very good money to go make whatever your dream Star Wars movie would be that Kathleen Kennedy can't screw up?
I'm just saying. And that's the thing. Like you bring up a great point. I've always, the same thing with social media. I feel the same way about AI. Is it going to allow people who never would have had an opportunity before because they didn't have this connection or that connection, whatever, make something and like put their visions out there or put their thoughts out there, like on social media, and other people can see it? Yes. But it also just so happens to be that only about 1 in every 1,000 people have anything worth actually putting out there. Most people suck at this. Most people suck at everything. So what you're going to be left with is this swarm, this massive just AI slop and sludge that people are just pushing out. And yeah, that's where Disney is at creatively. They can't do anything other than remakes or sequels at this point in time. No original ideas. So go to the audience for your remashed remake AI slop idea, and you pay us for it. How about that?
But so, you know, going back to answer the question of what is the vision for Wildwood, the vision of Wildwood is to be one of the last bastions that holds the line and safeguards certified organic human art and entertainment made by free range artists. You know, like, it's not that we won't utilize AI to make things more efficient and optimized. There's plenty of, you know, time-consuming tasks that you want to offload that from your human so that they can have more bandwidth to do more creative things. So I'm not like anti-AI entirely. I think in a vacuum it's fine, but how it will be applied to this industry and every other industry is what we must be very careful with. And so when it comes to Wildwood, it's not just all of the things I talked about previously, but it's literally to save human art and entertainment. If we don't fucking build a beachhead and say, you know, Gandalf that and be like, you shall not pass. Like, at this point, we have got to hold that line. And I believe that when we do, we accomplish two great things. One, you know, philosophically, we are doing what we ought to be doing, which is safeguarding human art and entertainment for ourselves, for our children, for future generations. Like, I want my kids to grow up in a world where they at least have the option to be paid as an artist. If everything is just ubiquitous AI, everything, then why would any kid learn how to play guitar again? Why would any kid learn how to be an actor or anything that the AI can just go, just done? Why would they do it if there's no actual financial incentive that might underpin that on some level? But also, economically speaking, I think it is a successful business model, because when the rest of the industry is all zigging and everyone's offering for pennies on the dollar the ability for anyone to go make whatever they want with AI, they're just like right now, how many like vinyl record sales have gone up in the last 10 years because deep in all of us, there's this like, but I want the real. Where's the real? Where's the human, tactile, imperfect thing? I want that thing, or even, organic food. Like, that's not the majority of the food that we can get, but a lot of us are like, that's the only food I want. And if I have to pay a little bit extra money so I can get the real stuff, the organic stuff, the stuff that's not poisoned, then yes, I would like that, please. So that's the vision of Wildwood. It's a movie studio, living community that's amenitized like a resort where people can come and visit, and we can do all kinds of fun, immersive, artistic storytelling using. There's a lot of things I won't get into now, but I mean, lots of fun details with that, and then letting that be hopefully a place that is giving artists a truly libertine place to work, that's also safeguarding our jobs against what is going to be a flood of ubiquitous AI.
Well, you've said some things that I do find heartening and encouraging. I'm kind of the AI guy on the
Yeah,
You and me both, Shad.
That's funny. You sound like a real human.
Chad, keep it
Yeah,
under,
He's from
keep
Australia.
it under a couple minutes, Chad.
I will. But you've said something that I've actually echoed quite a lot, that I think the best uses of AI will come from artists who have the vision and know how to, actually produce like the best quality stuff. They will make the best stuff with AI going into the future. And so I find it heartening that you're not like wholly against that. You can see that, no, there are use cases, absolutely, that'll take away certain monotonous tasks and free up, production chains and stuff like that. And so I find that really, really great to hear. And it's encouraging, honestly, going into the future. One of the things that I think will be interesting, because I'm not as worried about. Oh, look, there are some big problems there. Don't get me wrong, massive problems. But I'm not as worried about necessarily the deluge of sludge that will come, because I do feel people will see the best stuff. The best stuff will rise to the surface, and the best, the most talented people, I feel, will still be making some really good things. The things that I think Hollywood is getting really afraid of about AI is that Hollywood has been making some real big stinkers these days. And I think there's a big concern in Hollywood, because they're starting to see that there are a decent amount of people, not everyone, that with AI might be able to make things that could compete with them. That, you mentioned the whole, there are a lot of fans that would love to make some Star Wars things without Kathleen Kennedy kind of getting her claws into it. And so it's just going to be an interesting time to see how it all rolls out in the future. But as you mentioned, I think, the best stuff will be coming from the people who have the talent to utilize it in the best way.
Well, I think that I actually didn't say that. I think, was that Ryan who said that?
Ryan could probably.
You can take credit for my good ideas,
but no. Well, but listen. Here's the thing: is that I don't know that I believe that. Like, I would love to believe that the most talented people will utilize AI in the most talented ways, and therefore make the best AI projects. Mm-hmm. However, the AI that we're all talking about, which might not exist right now, but will exist in the very near future, right? It's exponential growth. We all understand Moore's law. We're all nerds here. That AI will be so good that it almost won't matter. Like, yes, as a talented person, you'll be able to get in and make more nuanced changes and additive things, and let's say, construct something that could even very objectively be called better. But even an absolute layman with minimal creative understanding and skill and vision, literally children that will say to this AI, they'll say, I want a hippopotamus and a dolphin that go and they slide down the rainbow and they go and then they're in space and they, this is, I don't know what child this is exactly.
Why did you choose a retarded child for this?
It's very
like Jeremy a little bit. Yeah,
it's a very specific child that you chose.
A very specific child, but they'll, it'll be like kind of like whatever mishmash inputs, and then watch what the AI does. It'll make it something incredible. It'll even if it's not, Nolan level. I mean, guys, to your point, how much garbage is put out in Hollywood for the last 20 years, and people still go watch it and eat it, and they eat it up, I mean, listen, I'm not trying to shit on anybody in the franchise, but I don't think the Fast and the Furious franchise is really elevated entertainment, and it is a multi-billion-dollar franchise that I'm sure plenty of you have gone and gotten lots of popcorn and ate it all up. You ate it all up, and you're telling me that a child with some good AI couldn't just be like, and then they fly to the moon in a car.
I'm waiting for that.
Like this is what we're talking about. So I'm sorry, I don't think that it will necessarily. And more than that, you said that the good will rise to the top. Let me ask you a question. Do you really think that you've seen all the greatest stuff that's on Amazon or Netflix? Do you even know everything that's on Amazon and Netflix?
No, not even.
You don't.
There's some gems.
For all we know, there are dozens of gems that are sitting on Netflix that just haven't found the audience. And yet when you look at the top 10, I mean, this is part of the problem with these algorithms and the rankings of these top 10s. Whatever ends up on the top 10 kind of stays on the top 10 because people just go, well, it's on the top 10. I should go check it out. And then therefore it gives it another fucking like and another vote. And so it just stays there. And people are sheep. A lot of people are very sheepish. And they'll be like, well, because it's maddening to scroll through Netflix sometimes. Watching Netflix might as well just be scrolling through the menus until you get tired of scrolling through the menus. And then you go to bed. So you go to the top 10, you go, okay, this seems to people like this, but how much is buried under there that could be so much better? Now you've got everyone in the world at their fingertips with just a little creativity can go make a full-blown amazing movie, and you think you're going to be able to sift through all of the chaff to find the nuggets? Like, I don't know. Man.
I don't want to make your depression worse, but it is worse than that because you're just thinking of humans. But you can make an AI to put prompts into the AI that makes movies, and now you have an infinite amount of slop that all of humanity could not make that in a year that would make in a second.
Yeah,
and that's all the companies care about is watch time, right? That's the big key for all the streaming stuff. It's not about like even if someone finished it, it's about watch time. How long you keep people's eyes in the app. And if you have unlimited content, that's a pretty easy way to.
We are heading to Wall-E at that point in time. We are heading.
It's funny too because like it wasn't like Hollywood wasn't already making generic stuff. Literally, the very first book I was ever suggested reading was Save the Cat. Said if you ever want to sell a movie, this is what you follow. This is the formula for making movies. And if you can't tell a producer where the dark night of the soul is, and if you can't explain to them where the Save the Cat moment is in the script, they will laugh in your face and they will throw it in the garbage, even if it's the best script that's ever existed. Not to mention, if you actually do make a good script, they don't just take it and put it on a shelf so they can make something that's similar, but not the same, because somebody else already suggested something that was worse but would make more money because of test audiences. Like, they were already making slop, and AI is just going to take what it knows about these books and what's suggested for the best storytelling techniques for making movies, and then use that to generate this stuff. And because it knows that that's what's pleasing to audiences, instead of the human element, which is sometimes we make flawed things that surprise people. They go, oh wow, if this person wouldn't have done this thing at this time, or this equipment didn't break at this time during the production of this movie, they would have never done it this way, and the movie might have sucked, or it might never been as beloved, or this one improvised line because the actor was having a really shitty day and just said it, wouldn't have worked out, and we wouldn't have appreciated this moment as much in film. Like, AI is going to be able to make perfect movies, but people aren't asking for perfection. People are asking to be entertained, and they're asking for a connection. That's why you make art in the first place. Like, AI could generate the most beautiful landscapes in the world, but they're not real landscapes.
Could AI make The Room? Like,
no.
No.
AI would not say two cameras need to be put right next to each other, one digital and one film.
AI could not make me apart, Lisa.
AI could not make War of the Worlds, which was this year's The Room, by the way, which I've watched 3 times.
Well, it's about like, so Zachary's brought up Nolan a couple of times. You've got Nolan, and you got Tarantino, maybe a few others that are like the last line of like true artists out there that have all their vision without it being interrupted. If Hollywood had it their way, George Lucas doesn't make Star Wars. Never forget that, because they shot him down every time he would talk to someone. So like, it's about the next generation. We won't have the next Nolan or the next Tarantino or the next George Lucas in future generations if they don't even have an opportunity to show that vision. That's the depression.
Not to mention, AI is taking away our ability in many ways to create, because as a teacher, I see students using it and they use it as a substitute for their brains. And that's going to have a long-term impact where it's going to feed into and basically suck away their creativity and their ability to be creative. And it's going, because I'm already seeing it in the classroom, and we're going to continue to see that going forward.
Yep.
And by the way, one of the best case scenarios is that you actually do get incredibly talented people that, let's say, were gate kept forever because they didn't have the resources, they didn't have the connections. Now they've got this incredible technology that allows them to go and make something epic, like something truly, genuinely amazing. Best case scenario is that they're able to make that and they've still unemployed thousands of people in the process.
Yep.
So that to me is something that, again, I know that this is directly affecting me and people like me in my industry. But what are we going to do if we're all not just looking out for whatever respective industry you're in? Everyone needs to wake up and ask yourself, where will this industry that I'm in where is it going to be 2 years, 5 years, 10 years down the road? And I don't see it being a very happy ending. I mean, I really don't like to be a wet blanket when it comes to these things, but guys, I mean, listen to Tristan Harris, listen to any of the people that have been people that really understand this technology on the highest level, including, by the way, Elon and, 7 of the 10 top minds on AI years ago were calling for a moratorium on the growth of this thing because they recognize that we're in some really, really deep shit if we don't slow this down. And guess what? We didn't slow it down. Nobody slowed it down. So
well,
here we go.
That's actually one of the things that's
disrupted. It's disrupted not just Hollywood, everything. And we're going to have a lot of unemployment coming up. But we have to get to the questions from the people.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Sorry, Shad, but
moratorium
on AI is over. Okay.
I'm okay with that. I've said that. I said, I would actually be perfectly fine if AI tech stopped even right now. We would still be trying to adapt to how it's shaking up the world for 10 years before we actually figure out how to utilize it properly. And so even as a fan of AI, I'm like, yeah, we could stop now.
Chad, there was a hint. There was a hint in the comment originally.
We're like, let's get to the questions. And Chad's like, yeah, but AI and stuff. It's pretty cool.
I'm bringing you back on main event again. I love it. You're the wild card that blows everything up.
Love you, Shad.
We lost award emails.
Yeah. Hey, you want people on the stream who are wanting to talk. All
I know is AI could not recreate Shad. Okay?
No.
I'm not afraid of getting replaced.
One of a kind. He's one of a kind. We love you, Shad.
I know that I need to hunt for all the gems on Netflix, that we never watch. Which for me, I guess, they would just go all the way down to that LGBTQ transgender lifestyle, whatever. Find the hidden gems on Netflix that nobody ever wants to watch. Might be some good stuff in there. Never know,
dude. Mrs. Nerdrotic will surf that freaking menu for an hour and a half, and then like Zachary just said, and then go to bed. It's like, yeah, it was a good menu watch tonight.
Yeah, my wife does the exact same thing.
So from Josh, a lot of comments, and then there'll be some questions here. Josh Key 2 for $4.99 says, Zach, what you are describing is the democratization of TV into YouTube.
No.
And well, that's happening. The Academy Awards will be on YouTube in 2029 if we're all still here.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hey, Mr. Levi, I think you were great as the real Captain Marvel in the first Shazam movie. And hello, everyone else. I'm about to kick off a 2-week vacation while only using 4 vacation days. Well, hey, there you go.
Wow.
There you go. Good. Thank you, Axe Bear. Who cares? Where was the one where it said we were withholding our bigotry? That one was funny.
Really?
I mean, we kind of have been for Zach.
We have a good time.
We're being on our best behavior.
Yeah, we're trying to be nice. I mean,
Oh,
Shad, we knew Shad was going to blow things up at some point, so we didn't want to.
Yeah, somebody said AI, and Shad was like,
Shad got erect. Yeah.
What was that? Yeah.
She was on red alert.
P-Fry, I really hate these ads on YouTube. So we used to be able to read everybody's name, but now they just put their account in, and it's like PFRYE66 for $10. Showed up late, was surprised to see Zachary Levi was still on the stream. I guess the hang has been holding I guess the gang has been holding back on the fire hose of slurs and bigotry. Huge fan.
Crazy word.
You're the best. You're the best Fandral. There you go. Best Fandral. Hi, Mr. Levi. I used to work in Hollywood as a set dresser and heard from the swing gang on Chuck how good of a guy you were to the crew. Glad for your success. Chuck was the best. Chuck was the best. There's a lot of love for Chuck.
Oh.
If you guys in the chat have not seen Chuck, it was back in the days when they used to do 20 episode seasons, had real seasons of television. Fantastic show.
Yep.
A great rewatch. Zachary,
Still trying to make a Chuck movie at some point. I would love to do that.
There was a bunch of people in the
There's
chat
that.
calling for a Chuck finale movie.
Yeah.
I think it's worthy of it. I think, you know, the show left on a bit of a strange cliffhanger that a lot of audience was not super thrilled about, and also it's just a fun show and a fun premise, and you know, it was like a mini 80s action movie every week, and I think we could easily make a 90-minute movie and, you know, have some fun with it.
Zachary, how can a Utah filmmaker such as myself contribute to your new studio? AJ Film Guy for $5.
Well, the best thing you can do is you can go to wildwood.com, WYLDWOOD.com, and you can put in your information. We can contact you. Right now, we're raising $14 million to build our first phase, which is the first 2 sound stages and offices and podcasting studios and music recording and all of that jazz. There you go. Yep. And then we'll have multiple phases that we're going to build. The living community will be right after that. The hotel, the amphitheaters. You know, it's a pretty expansive vision, and we'll, you know, 30-year build ultimately. But we are trying to break ground in January. So once we actually have that built, once we can physically build the place to make all of this, you know, wonderful content, then we can start to take pitch ideas and submissions and you know, people applying for jobs and positions. But we got to raise this money first. That's the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like it reminds me of Epcot Center, what Disney wanted to do.
Thank you. That, you know what? It's funny. Like I had been talking about it for years, and then somebody said to me, I don't know, maybe 15 years ago, they said, do you know what Walt was trying to do with Epcot?
Mm-hmm.
And or like something like that. And I said, well, Epcot, you mean like the spiky ball at like Disney World? And they're like, yeah, that's what it ended up being. But do you know what his original, you know, vision was? I said, no. And then I looked into it. I was like, oh my God, I am absolutely building a version of Epcot, you know? Like, man, Disney, he was so ahead of his time on so many levels. Like he really
frozen.
Really gave a shit. What's that?
Could we thaw him? Is he still frozen?
He might still be in cryo. Yeah, maybe we'll stick him full of a bunch of stem cells and see what happens.
We get 15 minutes to talk to him.
He would hate what he would.
He would hate what he'd wake up to right now.
He'd roll right back to the grave. I think.
I have a feeling you'd have strong words that'd be very entertaining.
Yeah.
Patriotic Cat for $4.99 says, chat, can we give some love to Zachary Levi for being such a cool dude and speaking with, and I'm going to insert this, a bunch of retards, when others, that's not you, chat, that's everybody here on the panel, and speaking up when others would fear to be even to mention us on social media. So, Hale, thanks for coming on and talking to us. Now, I like this one. And I agree. Says and me for $1.99 says, let's get Levi as Mr. Fantastic. You would have been a great Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you mean with his gray hair?
Gray there.
Kind of got the look a little bit.
You got the beard, too. The beard is rocking right now. So that's awesome.
Thanks. It's starting. You know, it's funny. I was at where was I? I was at like a restaurant the other day. I was ordering, and this dude looked over at me. I can't tell if he kind of recognized me, but couldn't place it, or if he was on drugs. But he looks over at me, he goes, "Are you Doctor Strange?" and I was like, "No, I'm not." He goes, "Come on, you can be honest with me." And I was like, "No, I'm really not Doctor Strange." But but dang, and I kind of put it together. I was like, oh, it's this.
Yeah.
This and this. Like it's got a very Doctor Strange.
Come on, pal. Don't lie.
That's a vibe.
Yeah, and he literally didn't. He's like, yeah, no, like wink, wink. I got you.
Like,
it was
I
like
know you're faking that
Favreau,
out,
like
man.
looking
Yeah.
at Vince Vaughn, like, yeah, cool,
Come
yeah,
on,
I won't
come
do anything. Don't worry about it. You know, it's like that kind of a thing.
Well, if it was Nos, and odds are that person probably was high.
Yeah.
I think they were on drugs.
I assume that of everybody. Old Bitter Craig for $10 says Zachary's class during Chuck, my friend Dave, a fan, took his son to a Dodger game, ran into Zachary Levi. I got a PM the next day. Zachary treated his kid like probably a DM. Zachary treated his kid like the most important person in the stadium. Respect.
That's awesome.
Just treating people nice.
That's what we got to do.
Yeah. I remember. I gotta find questions here.
Gary usually can't read very well.
I
Zachary,
can't read.
so it's really
and,
bad.
You should see his screen. It's all just giant font.
Not large
A letter
enough.
at a time.
Yeah. If you ever wanted his password, just stand anywhere in his vicinity and you'll get it from his phone. The letters are so big.
And it's
crazy.
just capital password.
Password 123. Yeah.
Bring back movie magic for 50 Canadian pesos says, I think Zach is turning me gay. All right. Hey. Maybe.
It's a compliment. It's a compliment.
Zach Attack. I love Chuck. One of my favorite shows. How were you able to focus with Yvonne around, though? Is she cool? Also, what is your dream IP project that you'd want to run or work on?
Well, Yvonne's awesome, beautiful, talented. I was able to focus because I just have always tried to be very wise about not mixing business and pleasure. You know, she was my sister and we kept it very professional. And also we were in like relationships while we were working and stuff like that. So, you know, there was never any, like, it was just, we were good. It helped to just kind of allow us to do our jobs, but it wasn't like I wasn't very attracted to her. And also Sarah Lancaster, who played my sister, stunning. They were both gorgeous girls. So, you know, you just gotta be a professional. That's what you gotta do.
Boring.
Boring. Yeah. Boring and less drama. And then wait, what was the other question? What was the second part?
Property that you could, any property you could control.
IP. Man, I don't know.
Say Star Wars and hire Ryan Kennel, please. That's all you gotta do.
No, I think, you know, to be honest, like I don't. There were a lot. Like, I mean, when I played Uncharted, and when I played The Last of Us, I reached directly out to Naughty Dog to see if I could get that IP, and they had already that ship had already sailed. I loved the both those franchises. What else? I don't know. I have like IP that I want to make myself. I don't know that it's like existing right now. I think, and part of that is also because I just feel like everything is derivative. Everything is already being a sequel or a remake or a, you know, like nobody has any new ideas. I'm like, well, let's go make a new idea. Let's go make something that's new and interesting. But I want to, like, for me, one of the, I really want to do things in a new type of way. I think there's medium, not even genre bending, but medium bending, like making stuff that you know, I don't want to give away my ideas or secrets, but like
a Knight's
I
Tale?
want to make a serial. I want to make a serial video game, like or slash a playable television show. Like I want to do things that nobody has done before with new IP that nobody's created, but like doing things that are outside the, because I think that's the way you're going to get an audience to engage. And we just keep giving people, here's the new show from the makers of, okay, that's fine. But if you go give them a thing, it's like, wait a minute, you can do what? Like, you know, it's like when Bandersnatch, when Netflix had Black Mirror Bandersnatch, I was like, that's fucking awesome. Finally, somebody's doing something that's different than just what the regular viewing experience would be. And I think that there's really cool things that we could do to kind of, you know, turn some of these mediums on their heads and mix and match them a little bit.
Like AI. Just kidding.
We need creatively something like that to happen.
Yeah.
And I think people are just they're going to be hungering for more original stuff, and Hollywood will just start adapting video games and anime, unfortunately, for video games and anime. The Rational Workforce for $9.99 says, huge props to Zach for building something truly special in Texas. The world is so ready for this. How could like-minded businesses jump in to support the cause? We'll put the link in the description. You can contribute to
Awesome.
Wildwood
Thank you.
Studios. There we go. Hey, Zach, what is your favorite brand of jeans?
Well, I mean, I should probably say Levi's.
Yeah. They've sponsored me since birth.
Yeah. But ironically, it actually is probably.
Yeah.
I think that actually is my favorite brand of denim. Yeah. So that. Expecting the endorsement deal any day now.
You get one freebie. That's it.
It's that American Eagle. Yeah.
Well, the only other one I've heard of is American Eagle, but for the reasons.
Two reasons. His boobs aren't big enough. Mark of Reality for $50. What's up, brother? Hi, Zach. Okay, will Hollywood exist in its current form in 20 years, even if there's not AI? What about with AI? Their ideas / creativity is dead. It's all repeats and sequels, especially this year. Woo. How does Hollywood look in 20 years, Zach? That's just a little question, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly, I have no idea. I'm not sure there's a world in 20 years. I mean,
Yeah.
not the world that we know of.
Well,
Not the world that we're all doing this bullshit on. I really like I'm not kidding. Like,
I agree.
When recently there was a conference and you can go find this clip. This guy, he's like this massive, super wealthy, investor, trader, hedge funder, whatever. I don't know. One of those types of guys. And he went to this very curated conference, very exclusive, very high net worth individuals that come together, and they have speakers over the weekend. And they had these couple of dudes from two of the major AI companies come to talk to all of these people about AI. And they talked about how, like, in the beginning, it's going to be pretty amazing because it's going to, like, you're going to have breakthroughs in medicine and this and that and blah, 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 blah. But then it's going to start to be insanely disruptive. And here's all of the potential downside of what could happen, including entire human, extinction because of Skynet, or it doesn't even have to be like robots going, like they could just, all the water could be poisoned, or like, who knows, just very destabilizing things. Well, and they're laying all this stuff, and economic collapse, like all of these things, they're laying these things out. And somebody asks the guys on the AI panel, they go, well, what are you doing about this?
Building a bunker.
And that's exactly what he said. He said, well, what am I doing? I'm buying a bunch of land in Missouri and I'm getting cows. And he was serious.
Yeah.
He was fucking serious. Well, so, that's part of what we're doing at Wildwood. I'm hedging my bets. I mean, I'm like, I'm going to go build a movie studio and all that stuff, but I'm also going to have a regenerative farm and my own water supply and our own energy, because I don't know. And I don't want to be, I would rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you mentioned earlier that Elon Musk didn't like AI a while ago, and he said the only reason he created Grok is because he wanted one that he realized it was out of control, so he wanted one that he controlled, that he could develop, that could fight it, essentially. So well, if the one's going to win, I hope it's mine. And then you would just end up in basically person of interest with warring AIs, and we have no idea the repercussions.
Their own AIs to go to war with each other when we're
there's nothing more terrifying than the guy that warned you not to do it, saying, I have to do it now to stop the people that are doing it.
Yeah.
Like,
oh yeah. And
by the way, and keep in mind, everything that we've talked about, none of that is even encompassing the other massive elephant in the room, which is UAPs and the reality of what all that is And the age. Have you seen the documentary, The Age of Disclosure?
You're speaking my language now.
Guys,
right now.
like, what are we even talking about? Like,
That's
we're
pretty
all
wild.
just rearranging deck chairs on the Titanic right now. Like, this is insane. Anyway, feel good about it.
Look, I'm British. I'm happy being miserable.
If the computers don't get us, the aliens will.
If some aliens want to come blow us out of existence, I would welcome it. Just to be honest. With you.
Listen, if we survive the aliens, it'll be the lizard people. You know?
On a completely
alien come here and destroy my world and just like stick a probe up my ass and then have me carry about my fucking day as if that wouldn't be traumatic as shit.
Aliens are just gonna wait it out, right? Oh, plus they've been here, but yeah, you're speaking my language.
Yeah,
right
plus
there.
they've been here. Exactly.
Yeah,
I mean,
they've
now
been
they're
here
going to
forever.
target Ryan specifically. They're like,
Who
"That guy
built
will
the
be fun."
pyramids, guys? Come on, who built the
I was
pyramids?
just there, and it was Atlanteans who built it. So
Yeah,
there you
probably.
go. Yeah,
But regenerative farming, I'm also doing that. I think that's a great.
yeah,
idea.
you're gonna
You
have
have to in
because-
Australia
Okay.
because like
Oh, in
everybody's been
Australia?
trying to kill you.
Before we get to the
There's
next
no
question,
connection with
the
my
problem
lack of
with
AI,
AI
I wanna
is
do
it requires a
regenerative
lot of power, a ton of power, a power grid that even here in Texas and America, that's pretty much old and outdated. And we just had this huge solar event where people could see the northern lights, basically the aurora borealis in freaking Mexico. So we have a major solar event pretty much on this earth every 100 years, one that will fry our entire grid that would take decades to fix. And we'd be back in the 1800s if we're lucky. No, it wouldn't be cool. We'd all be starving and killing each other within a week.
I'm pretty sure that was
It's, it's 3 meals. 3 square meals, the country falls to anarchy.
Yep.
No. It's 9.
Oh,
It's 3 meals at 3 days of 3 meals a day, and that's when you have anarchy. Yeah,
yeah, the first would get you after 3 days, though.
Well, it depends. If you're in a big city, it might be 3 hours. So
it's already here. Like even when they're fed.
Might be why all the rich people are buying, stuff out in the country, so they don't have to be in the cities when
that's
and building their bunkers.
Well, yeah.
You wouldn't have to worry about white women voting anymore, though. That
Jeff Bezos. Hey, Jeff Bezos.
That is positive.
Or driving.
Jeff Bezos is just building a clock out in the mountains of Mexico. He's not building a base. It's just a clock.
no reason.
Yeah.
Just a clock, guys.
Nothing to worry about.
Ruby E for $15 says, big Tangled fan here, Zach. If you're still around, will you please do the smolder for me? It's my birthday, by the way.
There it is.
There we go.
The smolder.
You ask and you shall receive. Hey, maybe you can act in the live action remake of Tangled, Zach. I mean, that's always an option, right?
Yeah, I mean, that the story is such that Rapunzel is 17, turning 18 years old. I think Flynn can't be more than 24. Even that's pushing it. I do think it would be awesome if they hired Mandy and I to play the king and queen, Rapunzel's parents. I think that would be a really fun cameo. But we'll see. Since I've been more outspoken, I don't know. I don't know what their appetite is.
I mean, based on what we've
Tangled.
heard, Zach, I don't know if you would fit quite to be the parent, like to be the parent of Rapunzel or anything, just based on skin color. I just don't know. It's a Disney remake, right? So you might not fit in.
Wait.
Yeah. Zach, excited for King David, King of Israel. What favorite part? This is from Brindo Dream.
I don't know. It was a 4. It's like was it 3 or 4? I think it's a 4-episode kind of docu-series. Essentially, I'm just kind of narrating and bringing people through the story of King David, and it goes into a lot of really cool detail that House of David, which is an awesome series. It's on on Amazon. Because that show, you have to really kind of keep people engrossed in the narrative, and it being scripted. It doesn't get into all the nitty-gritty and all the details that this docudrama series kind of allows us to do. So yeah, I think it's cool. I mean, I think it's cool just from a historical perspective to watch that, and I know that they shot some really cool like reenactments and things like that to go along with it. So yeah, looking forward to that coming out.
Awesome. Zachary, thank you for joining us. Those are all the questions. We appreciate you staying a little extra.
Absolutely.
Good man. And we appreciate you even talking to us.
True. I don't know if it's a compliment to you, but you fit right in.
You fit right in.
Good thing to say,
The worst thing you could have said.
Yeah, but you were great. You were great. So
thank you guys and gal. I received that greatly. Thank you. Like I said, thank you for representing diverse thoughts and views and allowing people myself, to come on and talk to you about some of those things. And I think more than anything, we all have to recognize that we're all in this together, regardless of where we're from and what we believe. Let us all try to show each other grace and patience and see the other people on the other side of these conversations as human beings and continue to humanize and not dehumanize each other. And thank you for giving me the opportunity to do that with you all today. So God bless you.
Save us a spot in the bunker, Zach.
Cheers.
Oh yeah. Well, help me build that bitch first.
Oh, yes.
All right, y'all. We'll talk to you soon.
Bye,
y'all.
brother. Zachary Levi. We've had Superman and Shazam on the show. Hell yeah. The real
that was
Captain
awesome.
Marvel.
He was great. He was great.
Dude, he was great. That's
What a delight.
We
were
I especially like his views on AI. Especially like his views on AI.
I could just see Shad as he was talking about AI.
I was on my best behavior.
Zach, he's like, AI.
You guys might want to get on my back. I was holding back.
I saw you moving around in your seat, though. You were like,
It was when Gary went, we're going to soups now because he's got a very short amount of time. Well, actually.
There's a gap in the conversation.
Before we get into Avatar, this is brief. Okay. I had like the most bizarre appearance on Piers Morgan. They kind of asked me at like 2 a.m. for me, and I saw the email. I'm like, sure. And then I wake up, and usually they tell you what you're going to talk about. I have no idea. I'm not prepared. And it was just like
me. You're like, I'm about to go on Pierce, and I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I was like, oh boy.
So I'm on a show with the guy from the "Why Are You Gay" video with two gay guys.
Oh no!
Did he ask the question?
Yes, he did. And one guy answered because I like sucking dick.
That's getting clipped.
That's crazy, bro.
That was really clean too.
Oh, Gary, right back to prison.
There you go. Right back there. And then they have the Pope's brother on after that. I'm like, why am I here?
Why?
To ask him why he's a fucking White Sox fan.
I wanted to bring that up. It's like, God, you have like the ticket to God. You fucking choose the White Sox over the Cubs, and I could care less about Chicago sports. But man, even I know that.
That should
Wrigley
be disqualifying to be Pope, to be a White Sox fan.
Yeah.
When Wrigley Field is like the church of baseball, brother. Like, I'll even acknowledge that. But yeah, so I end up in the fucking New York Post because I come in second as far as pins are concerned
Look
to
at
the Pope's brother.
Oh my god. Batman.
Like, hey, Mom, I'm in the New York Post.
Right above the Pope's brother.
Because the Pope's brother said he's done everything short of murder and incest.
Yeah, I love this. So this forever is a line of data on the internet that's like encoded into this picture with you in it. Almost told the panel on Piers Morgan Uncensored he admitted to everything short of murder and incest.
That's crazy work, bro.
In your face.
Good God, that was awkward. But hey, hail Piers.
Hey, why were you there?
I don't know. Well, we were doing a year-end review, so we talked a little bit about that. But I mean, Piers was just throwing stuff together. And he's there for the chaos. I was fine. I
you
answered
feel
my
good
question.
though. It means
I didn't know there was gonna be an Avatar portion or something.
Yes, I
That's
do.
what you were there.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I hadn't seen Avatar. I could have talked about Marvel, but we talked about Hollywood a little bit. It was fine. It was fine. Avatar. I don't even know how. I don't like these movies. At all.
Yeah.
I don't. There's nothing that moves. I don't like the first one. I don't like the second one. Second one, and I think the third is actually the worst.
This is my least favorite one.
Third one is the worst.
Oh, really?
And I don't know if it actually is the worst or if it's just because, you know, we went. The first time was the first experience anybody had like that in a theater, and then we went 12 years, 13 years, whatever it was in between to see another one. I felt like I had just watched this movie.
Yeah.
I
felt like I had just watched Way of Water not that long ago, even though it was fucking 3 years ago.
Okay.
And when I went into this, I got to be honest with you, you could put these two fucking movies side by side, show me different screens. And unless that one fucking kid who died is in it for me to point to, I would have no idea which movie
kid who died in
it's
the
the
second
same
movie,
fucking movie,
Mhm.
basically.
This one had a fire lady.
I mean, I actually thought this was bad, but better than Way of Water. That was kind of my reception.
I mean, it could be. It could, like, we're not
I
going to
like
spoil
Way of Water
anything,
far
chat, because there is nothing to spoil. It is the one thing I hate about Avatar is anti-humanity completely.
Yes,
they don't even
everywhere.
Yeah,
and the same plot points over and over again.
It does.
There's a bad
I
guy,
kinda
same
liked
bad
it.
guy. He
Watched
goes
this
away
movie
and then
3
he comes
times
back.
already.
The message of this movie was don't trust people that come into your place because they'll ruin it. I was like, that's based.
That's actually like, I think it's one of my problems with Avatar as a whole, to go through so much effort to make these movies the way that they do, to make them look the way that they do, only to say so fucking little, which is just like the most generic, hey, humans are bad for the environment story we've ever had. Like to go through all the effort to say something so insignificant or just kind of hollow and stale. It's just really fucking funny.
Well,
it is
I
so
just Cameron, he's saving
like-
lives, guys. Without these movies,
He's gotta raise the bar.
humanity would slip back further
I
and faster.
just
Well,
don't
didn't-
like the
did-
hair
wasn't there a-
penises. I don't
Oh,
understand.
dude, that
They
is-
have sex with a tree
When it
in
was
the first
growing and
movie.
she
Why would
wrapped
you
it.
have a sequel?
There was a Geeks and Gamers article that paraphrased him that he was slowing humanity's collapse, something
Yes.
to that effect, and he's
Wow.
anti-Trump. I have a suggestion. Cameron, buddy, I agree with you. If you put your Avatar movies on a loop and have them running 24/7 in the theater, would you keep the people who truly enjoy these things in the theater? And that would slow humanity's collapse. I totally agree with you.
Whereas my advice is stop, please.
It struck me as it was a very sort of academic.
Looking at you,
movie.
drunk 3PO.
Because it had all the standard constructions and moments that you would expect of a heroic thing. People get captured, then the struggle, then I've got to save my son, but it not only repeated the same story point like 5 times in the movie, they kept getting captured and then escaping and getting captured again. I thought it was like I was in 24 where the same people get held hostage 15 times. But people swap sides in this movie over and over again. You don't know who's enemies or not. And it led to a load of characters that I didn't care about on sides that I was never really sure where they were on, for reasons that I'm not really sure why the movie existed. Normally a movie, it starts with a guy trying to achieve something and you end with him being defeated. And this started with, I just want to kill this guy, and then the rest of the movie happened. And Archcast did a video where he basically said the first movie, he's a very selfish guy and he does everything for his own ends, and I could not get out of my head this entire movie.
It's not wrong.
Yeah, because in this, I won't spoil it, but there is a moment where he wants to do the sacrificial thing. I will give up myself. There is he gets asked for one more thing, and he goes, right, I'll burn everything down. And he's willing to sacrifice the entire planet because of one extra thing over himself.
I think he's calling the bluff on that one. I don't think he was truly ready for everyone to fucking die, but he wasn't going to turn his family over either.
Well, he was ready for one person to die, and that pissed me off. And the fact that, they did something else, didn't redeem it, was like, oh, so...
Talking about Spider?
Yeah, talk about Spider. The fact that
I would have fucking killed him too. He's a weirdo.
He's a weirdo, but he's also his surrogate son. And the fact that he decided not to do something horribly evil doesn't
like a
make
little
him
homeless
a good
fuck.
person.
Get him out of here.
They have sex with a tree in the first movie.
He's doing that.
They do in this movie.
I have a genuine question. I asked Jay this. He's the biggest Avatar I know, and he didn't have an answer for me. But do Pandorans or whatever, do they have sexual organs? Do they have a dick? Do they have
pussies?
It's
in their hair. It's their hair.
No, I'm asking separate from the hair. Do they have dicks and pussies?
I'm assuming they must, because that's where the clothing is. to cover it.
Well,
so
why did those two go into her little teepee there?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, because I do kind of need to know.
And
Because
she said he was going to be her slave, and he goes, "That sounds like a fun weekend."
Exactly. If there was never an Avatar movie to get into whether they have sexual organs, not it's this movie.
The baby came out from down there.
Yeah, the baby came out of the vag.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, do they have a dick that's just for pissing, or they have a dick to impregnate a Pandoran pussy? Those are my questions. Do they work that way? Do those things work that way?
We need
because if not, and it's just the fucking head tail thing, they're also fucking all the animals.
But that villain also gets suddenly a lot worse as well.
Yeah, because they're raping people with their head tail.
I want Odin to answer this question. Oh, fuck, he's not here. But
I can't believe Zachary Levi didn't want to stay for this.
How did you guys watch this in 3D or regular?
I was not going to go to 3D regular.
I had to. It's the only one available.
Yeah. So, I went. I paid for not Avatar. I paid for the Odyssey. So, and I hung around for Avatar. So I saw it in 3D, on the biggest screen. And honestly, it was distracting how good it looked. It was almost too smooth with the visuals. It was distracting how good. I mean, it's phenomenal.
A high frame rate.
Absolutely. It was
There's
almost
a couple
too
action
much.
sequences where I think if you're not seeing it in 3D, it probably stands out more. Some of the high frame rate moments because I think it's made for 3D.
Yeah,
but yeah, it does look good.
The movie was so determined to say that humans are complete scum.
Yep.
I felt like it was attacking just me as a human as well. And I felt like this movie hates me as a species.
It does, Shad. It does.
And that really rubbed me the wrong way. That really harms the enjoyment that you can try and get invested in it.
I don't get as offended by that because I kind of do think I'm a terrible person. It doesn't really make me upset. It's like, yeah, they tracked me pretty well. They got me. Yep. Good representation of if every human was like me. We would be killing all the whales for infinite life. Yes, of course we would.
I did not like the first Avatar movie. I did like the second one. I found this one to be completely meaningless and irrelevant, and I felt absolutely nothing other than I sat here for 3 hours and 15 minutes to watch something that has no motivation and no entertainment value, no characters I'm interested in, nothing. I did not care.
But it's pretty.
This felt like an AI movie.
We're getting two more just like it.
Yep.
This felt like an AI movie.
Not necessarily.
This felt like an AI movie because it was academically correct in all the way it was put together, but I felt nothing. There didn't seem to be any humanity in this at all, and it's probably because the humans were the villains.
Did anybody else cry when the baby was born and the mom died?
No, I was wondering why this pregnant woman's fighting again.
Yeah, why the hell is a pregnant woman?
But it's still not real.
Why is a woman who's going through contractions fucking fighting in a battle?
Crazy.
Yes.
Why? Whoa, no, back that up. Why is a woman fighting in battle?
In a battle.
Forget all the other stuff.
She's not a woman. She's actually a Navi, and they're an alien species.
I love how the female general just constantly gets disrespected. Nobody's listening to a fucking thing she says.
They put their hair penises in a bunch of whales in the second movie. They put the same thing that they used to fuck a tree into a whale later in the second film. Yeah. And we all watched that, and we were like, we spent money to see this.
Yeah.
There are people on the internet that do this shit for free and are excited to tell everybody about it. And we went into a theater and watched people have sex with a tree and then have sex with a bunch of whales.
And now they're having 3 ways and 4 ways in this movie.
There was a foursome.
Yeah.
It's just like I felt like the movie felt the same as the last one in a lot of ways, just more hollow, I guess.
I just feel like we're really overlooking the fact that they have dicks in their hair. And the fact that James Cameron was like, I wrote this shit, and people watched it and gave me billions of dollars for it, and I'm going to make another one, and they do the same thing.
Living the dream.
And now you're telling me there's another one. They have 4 ways with their penis hairs. Why are we watching these movies?
Yeah.
Harry told us to.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's fair, actually. That's a good deflection. That's a good deflection. Like, he told us we had to, so we just did.
It's not even... There's a point though where a guy is, I don't know if we can't do spoilers, but there's a major moment, and then the god does something, and the next thing he's got a dick in his hair, and I'm like, why? This was not required.
I just want to be clear. The only reason I don't want to talk about spoilers because I really don't want to break this fucking movie down at all. I don't care. I don't give a
There's no
shit
much
about
to
it.
break.
Welcome to every fucking thing you make this panel watch. Welcome to every fucking thing you make this
seen the
panel watch.
second movie, you've seen this movie.
Yeah,
That's all you have to say.
Is a regurgitation of the main plot points of the other films with only a couple of significant differences.
You watched a bunch of people
I
have an
wouldn't even
orgy
say
with a
there's significant
tree.
changes.
Why did you go back?
It ends in the same place.
Yeah,
like all
ends the
three
same
end
way.
in the same fucking place.
The
They just need
animals
to
come in
glass
and
the
save
planet.
everyone. The end.
Well, no, their god is
entire
evil.
planet.
It's their god that saves them, and they knew the war was going on because they can feel all of the creatures. They could have saved them at any time, but they waited for them to waste their armies first before the god wastes his armies because he wants to be in control. I watched Arch video. I cannot get it out of my head now. It's like it kind of destroys everything.
Does the god in this movie have a giant dick in his hair?
Yes.
Well, it was a woman, but it might.
I was really rooting for the fire. Like, I hate all these fucking aliens. I wish they'd all die, but I was rooting for the fire Na'vi to actually kill everyone, right? If I had to pick a side, it was going to be the fire Na'vi. And
the Colonel's like the best character in the movie.
He was the most entertaining, it seemed like. The Colonel.
Colonel? He was
the
fucking
Colonel.
hammy in this one, too. He was all full of one-liners and shit. They really tried to up his fucking... try to up how funny everybody thought he was and how entertaining it was that the same fucking character who's been the villain for the third straight fucking movie is still the villain. And we don't even know if he died. He just jumped out in the fucking pit of nothingness. We don't know if he
tells me
died or
next
not.
film.
He's going back to the fourth
He's
one.
alive.
We'll
Somebody
find
tells me
out
next film
Avatar
is going to have the same thing. He'll be back somehow,
Yep.
and he'll be the bad guy once again, and he'll have a moment of redemption and not give it to. Oh,
This is
going
why
to be the
we
same
need
thing
Space
over and over.
Well, if you want to be analogous to colonization, particularly American colonization, the one thing they got right was another tribe wanted to kill all the other tribe. That's like
Yes.
they finally went down that road. But it's 3 hours of nothing, like absolutely nothing. And the only thing worth going to was the Odyssey to go see the Odyssey and Captain America walk into a house.
No.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, basically, the message of the Captain America teaser is that we should have never put a black lead in a movie. So we fucked up and we're bringing a white guy back. Thanks, Marvel. Marvel doesn't love black people. That's what we learned.
And Twitter is going crazy. Over
Yes, they are. Yes, they
and
are.
It's hilarious. I am here for it.
Yeah, the Odyssey trailer is awesome. The prologue's awesome, so I can't wait. Shout out to the History Bros who are not melting down over this movie at all. They're very, very, me and Gary were talking about that the other day. So,
no,
Those
Metatron.
ad type people who are like,
They're
using
the wrong headpiece in this.
That's a valid criticism, Ryan.
I agree
Shad
with
taking
Shad.
strays.
I agree with Shad on this one. Like,
Bro,
this
if
is
they
Nolan.
looked accurate, they'd look fucking retarded. They look badass now. How
you
about
could
that?
adapt it more
How
accurately
about
and
that?
make it look
Nobody wants to
cool.
make him. Nobody
course
wants to
you could.
look at him what the armor actually would have looked like. It would have looked fucking stupid, Shad. That's why they didn't.
Oh,
do it.
you could adapt it and find a middle ground
I
easy.
just didn't want Matt Damon as Odysseus. I just
Matt
Matt
Damon.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
yeah, but the Avatar, do you guys think that, is this movie, there's no way this movie makes $2 billion.
I
I think it's
No,
like
no,
1.6, 1.7
I think it's
billion.
1.7.
Especially with how it's
I'm
tracking behind in
I'm
many
still-
places. The Zootopia 2.
I still don't even see how it's going to make $1 billion, but I guess
I
it
think
will.
it's going to make 800.
Because the international audiences love hair.
Yeah,
pieces.
you're right. You're right. You're right.
Well, it's more just
what
about the. We only have. It's tough to say. Well, this is what Avatar movies do when we only have two sets of fucking data over 16 years. But historically, it's not like they open on a massive fucking scale, right? Way of Water opened to 134 million. This is likely to open in the $9,500 million range, and they just hold really well. They get released a little bit before the holidays. Christmas comes, and usually the Christmas week sees a surge in ticket sales. They just have consistently pretty good holds. Way more than you expect for traditional big money movies, which are these fucking superhero movies and shit.
Yeah.
Where everybody's got fucking FOMO. Nobody wants to miss spoilers. They book something for opening weekend, and they go opening weekend, and we see $250 million or whatever. It's going to have a much better path.
With these
Like,
early
just 'cause
numbers.
it opens at 100 million doesn't mean it's going to perform like Black Captain America: Brave New World.
Yeah, because Avatar, like the last two films, as you just mentioned, right, did leg out. But the fact that we're also seeing between the first and second film a massive drop in revenue, a massive drop in audience, and you're already seeing early numbers indicating the same thing happening for this film. Don't be surprised if, like, the same thing happens with the long-term box office still not being able to match up the previous film. They're losing audience every single time.
There's also Cameron kind of hedging his bets, going, "Well, this might be the last one." You know, and God, I hope so too. I want to do other things. It's like, please don't. I've seen your other things. It's called Terminator Dark Fate. You wrote that. Fuck off.
Stop.
Just retire.
I want him to make the Alita Battle Angel sequel. Screw Avatar. Give us Alita Battle Angel, something that is enjoyable.
Yeah, I think that's.
Well, I mean,
gone.
technically, that was Rodriguez that did that. I know that was in conjunction with him, but it was Rodriguez that actually directed it.
Yeah, but it was Cameron who made it happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I'd rather you
Unfortunately,
do that,
I think that one's gone.
At least any potential for it to be good, I think, might be gone at this point.
I really enjoyed that film.
I did too, but I don't trust Disney connected to it in any way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what do you trust any of these studios with any of these properties at this point? Just like we were talking about the Netflix thing. I feel like if Netflix gets Warner Brothers and into the future, you know how with social media, news just moves at a rapid pace. We don't get time to think about anything because the next crazy thing has happened. That's how content will be in the future. There's not going to be anything, just gonna throw it all out.
Lost in the white noise.
Yep.
Why's it got to be white?
Well, that's what's happened to Steam. Like, over the game, like the amount of games released on Steam has grown exponentially.
Very true. Yeah.
And so even though the population on Steam has also grown exponentially, they're still playing the same games. And so the few at the top get all the people. And then if you're an indie developer, unless you look out, essentially, you just get overwhelmed with loads and loads of just repetitive stuff.
The role of the reviewer becomes more important in that realm.
Word of mouth is the most
exactly
powerful
where
commodity
you
on
have the
that,
people who will sift through and wade through all the slop to find those gems, and then they say, "Guys, I found this really good thing. You should check it out." And that's how that cream then rises to the surface. Is you rely on the informed, reviewers.
Yeah, but now your reviewers are also getting overwhelmed with AI videos reviewing things.
Yeah.
Like, the AI won't hit one thing, which other things could cope with it. It's going to hit everything at the same time. There was an article that I think Variety or Deadline did about this company which is producing YouTube channels, and as long as they make $1, they don't care. And they plan to make like 40,000 channels. And it is just like crazy. It's all automated about the most niche things you can do.
Well, the thing that would have solved that is if YouTube let the viewer curate what they get recommended based on their subscriptions and watch history. But YouTube says, "No, screw you. We're going to push all the slop in front of you regardless of what you want to see." And then
that's an AI algorithm to see what a human wants for AI.
I've been watching a bunch of videos, and I watch a bunch of videos all the time, and I keep getting this AI fucking art. Like, it's just a picture that moves. So it's like a painting that moves. I keep getting this motherfucking thing. I'm like, I've never looked at shit like this before. What the fuck are we doing here? And it keeps kicking me. And I'm watching random stuff. I don't watch the same thing. But that's the way it's going. But hey, Avatar 3 is avatared. Fuck that.
Did anybody like it that saw it on the panel? Anybody like it better than the other two?
I mean, I liked it better than Way of Water, but I didn't like the film. I thought it was
I thought it was better, slightly better than Way of Water, but I just like, why does this movie exist? There's
it's my least favorite one. And it's not even bad to the point that it's like, oh God, this is so terrible. It's just like plain and bland. And
it's not like
fucking nothing. It's like I grabbed a fucking styrofoam cheeseburger, right? And it looks okay, that looks cool, and you grab it and you bite it and there's just nothing there. There's no taste, there's no flavor, there's no anything.
That's a very good description of this movie.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I said in my review. It's not offensively bad like, Multiverse of Madness or something that makes you want to rip your hair out for the stupidity, but there's nothing really to latch onto to like. It's just
there's no soul. That's the issue. It is, I guess that's why I called it an academic thing. It's like reading a research paper. You're like, oh, everything of this is done correct, but I don't care about the heroic moments. I don't care about the family. That you repeating the same thing over and over again, and it's extremely predictable, except for the fact when it contradicts itself.
Jake is not
it seems like an AI movie. It's
because Chrissy,
You go hit that. Yeah. What's there to like about Jake? Or
I want to like him,
Tyrion?
but-
She's a psycho that wants to murder children. It's like, no, I don't like it.
I like the villain because she reminded me of Onatop from GoldenEye. She was basically the same character. When he's setting fire to things, that is just the scene with the Russian spraying, machine gunning everyone in the room. I did like the villain.
Yeah, she was
The
definitely
villains
horny
were
for
more
evil.
likable. The villains were more likable than the protagonists, and that's kind of a problem.
That
if you
is a
want
bit
us
of a
to,
problem
you know,
in a movie.
to root for the heroes.
I kept wanting like all of the main characters to die, like the wife, Jake's character. Is they annoyed the shit out of me so much. It's like, please kill them off.
No.
Yeah, we were disappointed. We were disappointed. But let's talk about Doomsday, this big movie that's coming out in a year. Lots of hype. The Disney marketing department is like really, kicking it in high gear and giving us a stream of chairs and a guy walking into a house so far. But that guy walking into a house is Captain America, and he's holding a baby. He's holding a baby, guys. And I wasn't sure if that
Baby
was
looked well fed.
I wouldn't have thought that.
Shad, really?
That got him, huh?
It's funny. That was a very
It is funny. Thank you for laughing, Shad.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
So
Why do you explain it? Does no one else get it?
No, we get it.
No,
we get it.
We don't.
Yeah.
You don't need 5 kids to get that one.
I get it.
Yeah, you can get that with one.
I appreciate the fact that he fucking laughed. Everybody else ignored it like, oh, there's nothing funny about that. Yes, it's funny.
I
It's
never
only
like
Apple Boots. Come
anything
on.
unless there's somebody like getting hurt.
By the
You know,
time I
so-
figured it out, it was too late to laugh.
It was too late. Anyway, when I saw the trailer, I would have totally believed it's AI until Disney started taking it down a lot. And I haven't seen the Thor one yet.
I still think it might be AI. Like, it's just not. It doesn't even look real.
No, well, I mean, he looks a little de-aged in that. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
But, and I think he's got a hairpiece. But yeah, so that made the internet go crazy because Steve Rogers is Captain America. And if you think about it, it's pretty fucking funny because Captain African American came out this year. It came out this year. And he was set to lead the Avengers. He's suing the Thunderbolts. He's going to take the reins. And oh, here comes a white boy Christmas. And IGN said the audience is divided. Are they really divided?
I mean, has it been officially released yet? The trailer, has it been officially released?
Yeah, the trailer's out there. Yeah.
Okay, like on like their YouTube channel and thing like that.
No. It's only in theaters.
Yeah,
Only
that's
in
what I'm
theaters.
saying. That's what I'm saying. So
It's really interesting.
go ahead.
Jeremy.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
It's really interesting that there is nothing special about this little teaser at all, except for the fact that it's a character you like. That's basically it, and it's really revealing that they realize that the best thing we could do is ignore everything they have done in this last phase.
1,000%. The
and
best thing they
just-
can do is bring the straight white males back.
Yep, it's the base. They're acknowledging that everything we made sucks ass.
Is it going to be a bait and switch though? Are we going to get Hydra Cap instead of actual Cap?
That's
I don't. Maybe at some point, because I think we're going to see a lot of different versions of every character throughout all the Secret Wars and stuff. But the craziest thing to me about this trailer and the way it's released is not that it's revealed that Steve Rogers is back. We knew he was fucking coming back. We've known it for a long time that he was coming back.
Right.
I'm shocked that they revealed it a year before with a teaser trailer. I totally thought this would be something that they would use and they would strategically leak it 2 months before, kind of like the same way we got Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield Spider-Man photos leaked. Marvel wanted those out there, but they also wanted to deny it. They wanted people to know, but they didn't want to confirm. That's how I thought it would be with Steve Rogers. Instead, it shows how desperate they are to make him the first fucking teaser. In the past 5 years, 6 years since Endgame, they have done nothing to set any of this up. And that is the first thing they are showing you now. And I said it earlier today. I think it's the right move is to abandon all this shit from before, but I think it's too late. And I don't think it's going to work because they're going to attempt to short circuit storytelling by feeding on your nostalgia for these characters. right? That's what it is. We're getting the gang back together, boys. It's fucking Chris Evans. It's Chris Hemsworth. It's Robert Downey Jr. You guys like this shit, right? And instead of actually a well-crafted fucking story, it is going to be short-circuiting the writing process to try to get at people through that nostalgia. And I think they're going to see significant diminishing returns on it.
I don't like it's cheap. You're absolutely right. It's cheap, but I think it'll work. I think there's so many fans that are desperate to want golden age Marvel back that this is the dangling carrot that's going to make them. Oh, now I got to see what they're going to do with Steve Rogers. He's back, and
it depends what you mean by it'll work. Like I think that Avengers Doomsday will make $1 billion. I think Avengers Doomsday probably will make like $1.4 billion,
but it won't be profitable.
But yeah, that may not be profitable based on this movie. And the most important thing that Avengers Doomsday and Secret Wars has to do, right? It has to make people care about what comes next.
Yes.
And
100%.
with all those things combined, I don't know if it'll be successful, like by bringing them back this way.
Is it extending the legacy or is it stopping the bleeding? And if it's just doing this to stop the bleeding, that does not bode well for the future of Disney Marvel, who's going to be introducing the X-Men. And that's what they're hinging all their hopes on, is the X-Men. They were also hinging their hopes on the Fantastic Four. Didn't go so well.
No.
So I think they need to introduce Dr. fucking Doom. If they need to do that right fucking now. They should do a special. If you want to do some D+ thing, they should do a special setting this character up, because you haven't set him up at all.
Yeah.
At all.
He deserves to be like set up big time. Like, that was,
I think what's happening is it's going to prolong what we all know is going to happen, which is the decline of the superhero movie. I'm not as optimistic as Ryan is. I think this makes maybe 800 million.
I think it makes $1 billion.
All right, here's my theory as to why I don't think $1 billion is crazy at all. Do you think with all of these different characters coming back, with Robert Downey Jr., Chris Evans, not to mention all the X-Men, all these other
Hugh Jackman,
carriers,
Ryan Reynolds, possibly.
Right. With all of these, do you think it's probable that it sells twice as many tickets as Fantastic Four: The First Steps? And I think it's probable that it does sell twice as many tickets, which would be, $1.1 billion, somewhere in that area. I just don't think that that's a crazy thing to imagine. I don't think that that's a stretch. But if this movie makes $1.2 billion, I think it still loses money significantly.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's more of a loss leader. It's like we've been talking about. They're trying to jumpstart the franchise and get people interested in it again. The question is, because of the damage that has been done over the last 5 years, will people show up? I think more so than what we saw with Brave New World, but it's like I think word of mouth may kill this movie if it's not great.
See, I think you deliberately crap on the last couple of things. You wipe them all out. You do essentially what you did in Multiverse of Madness, but with the characters that people despise, and it will get good word of mouth. There is something that would be cathartic about watching the people that destroyed the franchise get essentially justice in the movie, and then bring in the old people. And at that point, they can lead into new things. But you need to send a message to the audience that you've changed. I think that does mean destroying what came before.
That would get me on board.
Like, take out Simu,
yeah, Shang-Chi and Ironheart dying in the film.
Here's the problem. We can already pick out the expendable characters, and they're Ian McKellen, Patrick Stewart, all the old X-Men, everything that's out of Marvel. The fact that they're not putting in a single superhero from the TV shows says a lot. Says a lot. They're not even fucking with that.
I want to say that this is a guaranteed like $1.3, $1.5 billion movie. I want to say that, but I also remember I didn't feel The Flash was $1 billion movie, but I felt like The Flash was going to do very well.
I thought it was going to do better than it did
because of all the pieces that they were bringing into it. But look, with Robert Downey Jr., Chris Hemsworth, Chris Evans, and all of the other insane amount of people that they're bringing back, I'm not saying it's going to be good. I'm just saying it's going to be financially successful might be the wrong word because I know the budget and everything, but in their mind, I think they want the 1.3, 1.5.
Yes.
And they will be very happy.
Oh, their expectations internally are very high. They want Endgame. That's what they want.
And they're not going to get Endgame.
They're not, but that's what they want.
What did Endgame do? Like 0.7?
It did, 2.6
billion.
Right? It was number one until Avatar got re-released.
Okay.
It was almost 3, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it got pretty close.
It was 2.799.
But you know, as far and right now they're not thinking about legacy at all. They want to introduce the X-Men, but they just need to get a win because this year they look back on this year. One of the biggest losers is Marvel. Yeah. Like they didn't have a movie that made money.
And they had 3 flops, all in leading up to Avengers Doomsday. A show that no one's invested in the characters that you are putting forth in that story, which is why you need to pull this bullshit. And then next year, Marvel will have a win, but it'll be Sony. Yep. It'll be called Spider-Man.
Yeah, I was able to see that
what
you could of the leaked trailer, and it looks pretty good. It does.
Isn't Dune supposed to be opening up near Doomsday as well?
Yes. Yes.
I don't know how much that's going to take away from it, but it's just something to.
I think it'll hurt Dune more than it hurts Dune.
Yeah.
I already said this, but I think it's interesting that with the Spider-Man specifically, they're getting back to practical stuff and they're like doing practical effects and stunts and all that. It tells me a lot about what Disney's thinking right now, which is we got to try to win this audience back.
It's not Disney, that's Sony.
Well, it's Sony, but it's also Disney, like filmmakers and writers and stuff too. But I just think it's interesting that they're trying to, it feels like they're trying to even get back to, look, we're doing the stuff that, you know, makes you love us making movies and stuff. Isn't that cool? We're not doing all the green screen all the time. I just don't think they can get out of their own way. They have it baked too far into their DNA right now that they can't. And I kind of hope this movie just pisses off everybody. I want everybody to go see it. I want a ton of eyes on it. I want it to make $1 billion and everybody hates it because they're like, wow, it did the worst of everything that it could have done for all the fans.
Will it be the first $1 billion flop?
I think there's been...
that was Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker has already got that one.
Yeah.
So
I think the film is going to make a chunk at the box office. I think 1.5 is probably where it might get. But as to how good it would be, well, I agree with Mike very much in this part where I don't think they have the talent or ability to manage such a complex kind of film that this is going to be with so many characters. I think it's going to be a complete cluster with the talent that they have at the moment in Disney. They don't have the ability to.
Even if you have the best people imaginable, the situation is fucked.
Yeah, it is.
We've had 6 years of lead up of like these characters that no one is fucking invested in. So now you're bringing back all these old characters who people also haven't seen in a while. And then you're bringing back this person, you're bringing back this person, you're throwing them all together. The cast is fucking massive, and you've had no lead up for the villain, nor for who might be the heroes in this movie. So that is a tall fucking task.
It is.
Right? Even for highly qualified, very experienced, really good people who just truly want to get the best thing. Not when people are sitting there and wondering, okay, guys, we know we've pissed off all the fucking queers because Sam Wilson is Captain America. Yay. But now we're bringing back Steve Rogers. How do we have them interact? You know what? We need to have a sequence where Sam welcomes is back and tries to hand him the shield. But Steve, being the good ally that he is, says, no, I'm just
which
Steve
could
Rogers.
happen.
You're Captain America.
Which very well.
Even without all of these fucking things where people have to plan out all the different microaggressions or lack thereof, it would be a fucking monumental task. Let alone with all that being real.
You're groaning because you know that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's going to happen.
Honestly,
do the movie.
I kind of want it to happen.
It will.
The worst of the worst needs to happen in this movie for
Mike
sure.
has convinced me.
They need somebody else, a second person to walk up and snap Xavier's neck right in front of all of us for no reason. Like we gotta just disrespect the whole thing, man.
What Ryan was just saying. I mean, we got the Russo brothers who are just coming off of The Electric State, which is on even normal critics like their worst of the year list, which was fucking awful. So I don't know if they even have it anymore. Maybe they had a lot of help. You know, a lot of heavy lifting was done for them for Infinity War by other people. Now, they did a great job with Winter Soldier in Civil War, I think. But this is a completely different world, even from that. That was 10 years ago, by the way. So
but I think Picard season 3 shows that you don't need an amazing plot to make people look kindly upon what you've done. Getting the crew back and treating them respectfully on the original set and playing on nostalgia is actually quite easy to do as long as you respect what it is. It's just something that people innately know how to do as long as you don't look down on them. And so I agree that it's going to be a mess if they've only brought people back cynically but haven't changed the people doing it. But as long as you've got anyone from the original era in charge of the stuff, they should be able to conjure up nostalgia, and I think that's enough, because it was with Deadpool. If you had people back who treated them properly and people liked it, even if the story was
you
crap.
center it on Cap and Thor, the OG Avengers are your central characters, and throw in John Walker too, because he did nothing wrong. All right, but they have to be the through line, but it's supposed to be like they're copying Endgame. It's going to be a Doctor Doom movie. That's it, like Infinity Gauntlet was a Thanos movie, and
so you're relying on part nostalgia for that actor who's not playing that character.
You are exactly. You are taking a huge gamble of this isn't Tony Stark. So, and the plot is that they try to work together to deal with this incursion or whatever, and then but they have to, they're met with the Kobayashi. You cannot. It's an unwinnable situation, right?
The Kobayashi Maru, Gary.
Yes. I can talk. Dude, I was up until 4 a.m. last night. I'm lucky I could even talk right now. But no, one of the worlds has to be destroyed. And none of them are willing to do it. And Doom's the guy who said, no, I'll do it. I'll pick one of the worlds and it's going to get destroyed. So and you're going to have to follow that character and follow RDJ as Dr. Doom. That's a huge gamble. But I love that they brought back Steve Rogers, who was Captain America, and I love that it pissed a bunch of people off who didn't go to see the other fucking movies.
Nope, they did not.
I will push back on that, Gary. I think that these freaks with pronouns in their bios and fucking Sam Wilson's Captain America is your profile picture and you're 23 years old and you're a gay for Palestine or whatever the fuck you losers are, right? I genuinely believe with my heart of hearts that all of them, whether they had to use their parents' credit card to do it, whether they used their parents' Disney Plus account to do it, whatever. I think that they went out and watched these movies. I think they went out and watched them on streaming. I think they did all of those things. Because I would rather like to think that actually happened and that the reality is that these people can't give you profitability. There is not enough of them. There's not enough of these fucking losers, these race baiting fucking weirdos, these pronouns in bio queers. There's not enough of them to financially support these type of IPs. Can you make little fucking indie movies about some transgender freak? Sure, go for it. But you can't make movies on this type of a budget targeted towards that fucking crowd. I think these people do show up, but there's not enough of them. They aren't important. They aren't impactful. They don't fucking matter. They're a minority for good reason.
There you go.
And they can't convince the masses to.
Well said, Ryan.
Well said.
Yeah.
There you go. But also, whatever you see on Twitter, half of them are in Tajikistan or fucking Eastern Asia. God, I love that.
And
their tickets are 50 cents each.
And once you do make a movie that they like, there's a 41% never mind.
Exactly. They can't reproduce, so it's not like they're going to show their fucking kids these movies when they get old, unless they fucking buy some like, hey, Ruben, right? So that's not going to happen.
They might buy babies or something.
So, IGN is on it, everybody. IGN. Was it ever great though? I was going to say the once decent IGN many years ago. But now they just, the IGN 7 exists for a reason. Avengers Doomsday trailer reaction divided. Is it though? Over desperate decision to bring back Chris Evans, as fans say move is disrespectful to Anthony Mackie's Sam Wilson.
Oh, fuck off. Not even close. I mean, he's barely been Captain America and nobody fucking cares.
Nobody saw Black
So what
New
if it
World.
is?
Yep.
Like, why should it? Why should anyone be respectful to Sam Wilson's one movie that he's done?
Yeah.
If that was crap and the other ones were better, why would you need to respect it? Respect is earned, and he didn't do it.
It's literally a movie where Sam just repeatedly gets reminded if he had taken the serum, he could have saved the world.
Yeah,
like everybody straight up. I said this before. Leader straight up looks at him and says, "Man, I brought these 6 dudes with me because they're gonna beat the crap out of you, and I'm gonna escape. If you had taken the serum, this wouldn't have been a problem. But whatever." And he fucking leaves.
He even
and they have to
at the end
cheat.
of the film. He says, "I should have taken the serum. Thing is full of crap."
Yeah, no fucking
And they
shit,
have to
buddy.
cheat and have him throw the shield with super strength, despite the fact he doesn't have it.
Yep.
No, and this byline here is they spent 6 years introducing new characters only to do this. Well, let's talk about Captain African American. How much time have they actually spent setting him up? There was one show and one movie where he becomes Captain African American at the end of the most hateful show ever written from Disney Marvel. Complete race baiting bullshit. And then they gave him a movie, 4 years later that they had to shoot twice. And if they had their druthers, they probably would have just axed it, but they didn't. And it flopped. And what else do you expect him to do? But this is a problem that Disney Marvel created on their own.
Yep.
They really did. Like they could have made Falcon a proper mainstream character. Anthony Mackie can portray the character in a very entertaining way. But instead of making a great, Falcon, we got an imposter fake Captain America. That,
Right.
Well, they just
dude, the first 10 minutes of the Falcon and the Winter Soldier was actually pretty good, where you see Sam Wilson doing Sam Wilson shit. And that was great. And that's what we were expecting from that show. And what we got was a bunch of race baiting garbage.
Do better,
It's literally
Senator.
about him not
Do
being able to
better,
get
Senator.
He can't get a
better,
loan for his
Senator.
shrimp boat. You're like, bro, who wrote this shit?
My card was declined again.
Yeah, oh man, I don't have bad credit. And they're like, yeah, surprise.
I like when the
Now
cops
that
pull up
Steve
on the
Rogers
street
back,
walking
he's
through
gonna
the
ask
black
him for
neighborhood.
a fucking loan. He's gonna ask him to co-sign a mortgage with him or something.
You gotta help me out. You gotta
You've
do
got
better, Cap.
120 years of solid credit score, Cap. Come on.
It just doesn't make sense. He's an Avenger. He's got Pepper Potts on ring dial and is like, it's just dumb.
As I said before, they had an opportunity to show that he was prepared, that he was making up for his lack of the not taking the serum with strategy and plans and contingencies, and really could have like Batman this shit as Falcon, but they wanted to pat themselves on the back and feel really good about their legacy characters. Oh, no, he's Captain America now. No, Captain America's a super soldier. This is a fucking guy with wings. Like, and he should just stay Falcon. People liked Falcon for what he was, and you completely change who he was as a character to try to justify making him Captain America now. And
the only thing Sam
comics.
Wilson had was a chip on his shoulder. Like, if he's not inspiring at all. So Superman with truth, justice, and the American way. It's what he stood for. It's what he believed in. It's what he could inspire in other people. Sam Wilson's was, I don't have blonde hair or blue eyes. It's like, well, neither do I. Am I supposed to just relate that I'm useless too? Is that the message that you're trying to say?
But he's not like that in any of the other films. He's actually like, yo, I got your back, Cap. Anything you need, I got you, and I'm here for you. And that's why you see, oh, you know what? Steve was willing to give him the shield and say, you got a good heart, man. It's who you are as a person that I see, and I think you could inspire people. And he does none of that. He just whines and complains.
Well, okay, the biggest issue
How
is
about
that
Bucky? Hey, you can actually use this right.
Yes.
Here you go.
Bucky.
Oh yeah, but the reason is because they're like, Bucky, I don't know if there's not another book out there that's gonna make you go like completely sleeper cell and kill a whole bunch of people in a room. So
That'd still be more
Choice between
entertaining.
Bucky or Cap? Who's going to commit a crime? I know what I'm betting on.
Bucky was the choice to inherit the shield. Everyone knows. It even happened in the comics first.
Yep.
But
Didn't they? They actually
had a
planned
more
it for it
diverse
originally, right? I think that Anthony Mackie's talking. There's an interview where he talks about this a little bit, where like Chris Evans comes up to him and he's like, "Did you see the script change?" And he's whatever. He's like, "You're getting the shield, man." And he was like blown away because it wasn't supposed to be that way. I think they did it last second.
They had to have, and I believe that because they were setting up Bucky for in 2 fucking movies are like Bucky is pretty much the through line.
Yeah.
And it would make sense for him on his redemptive arc to become Captain America. And I remember in the comics, like bringing Bucky back was like, that was not something comic fans, there were certain people who just stayed dead, and Bucky was one of them. Uncle Ben, Bucky. But when they did bring him back, he got so popular, people were like, I'm okay if he stays Captain America at some point. Like the Brubaker run was so freaking good. And they could have done it and it would have made sense. But that was whereas, we've all talked about ad infinitum around 2018 when Marvel completely, they had a house formula that was fucking working and they shit canned it for the MCU and agenda and like more representation. And because that was going around Hollywood at the time due to Me Too and Trump and everything else. And they killed the golden goose. And now they desperately want everybody back. And they're not going to get everybody back. They
discovered what the comics discovered, which is this shit doesn't fucking work.
Well, dude, they made the same exact mistakes as the comics, which is hilarious. Because you have fucking data right there in your own building, right? Like you can go look at the comic book numbers and see you could see what comic book fans thought of these characters. So these are the hardcore of the hardcore fans, and they rejected it. But no, we'll be fine in the movies. We'll have Captain African American. Everybody will love Miss Marvel. They've been trying to shove Miss Marvel.
I'm sure their
down.
excuse was, it's a different audience. Okay, these are comic book readers. The general movie going audience won't fucking care. Oh boy, were they wrong.
The only character they actually improved in a horrible show was Kate Bishop. Like Kate Bishop is tolerable, mainly because of she was intolerable in the comics, but she's charming in the show. The show sucked, but they're not even bringing back Jeremy Renner for this.
But he's probably like, fuck this accident.
Yeah, he's fine now though.
He almost died. He's fine now though.
He got better.
Well, yeah, but his comments before was he was supposed to get a season 2, and they offered him half the money, and he's like, "Is that because of my accident? You offered me half the money because you think I'm half the man?" Yeah, and I think that did not please him.
Yeah,
I still do think that there's a chance he still appears in Secret Wars, even with those comments being 8 months old or whatever.
I agree. I think though the only one I know who's not coming back is Scarlett Johansson. She is not coming back. Hell no. She's
going to DC.
Is Brie Larson going to be in it?
I hope so. At this point, we might as well put every person we can.
Coming back.
Secret Wars maybe, but definitely not in Doomsday.
I think my prediction is that in Secret Wars we're going to see every person who says yes, be back, even if it's just for like a glance. Like a moment where we're just panning by. I think every character who's ever fucking existed in like any form of Marvel, anything, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., whatever, they're going to have
Cloak
like
and Dagger,
the
Inhumans, Cloak and Dagger. I think we'll see it all. Lou Ferrigno will probably make an appearance. That would be fucking awesome.
Robert Downey Jr. as Black Panther.
Did Scarlett Johansson just get like very feminist on them? Like, why is she not back?
There was a huge dispute during Black Widow when Black Widow was released. Because that was right when we were coming out of COVID, and it was released in the theaters and on Disney Plus on the same day. And Scarlett Johansson sued Disney over it because obviously releasing it on a streaming service,
she got screwed over her
charging
residuals.
Versus put it on the box office. She feels like she lost out on box office revenue, which
millions
her bottom line. There was a big lawsuit about it.
Yep, and they tried to throw Chapek and others under the bus, but she knew it was Kevin Feige.
Wow.
Kevin Feige was pretending like, oh, I didn't know they made this decision, blah, 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 which is just utter bullshit. So, yeah, she ain't coming back.
I remember that.
She's going to the Batman.
Yeah.
And the Jurassic World Rebirth franchise.
Hey, she is the highest grossing actress of all time.
Actor and actress.
Yeah, Scarlett Johansson.
In history.
She surpassed Samuel L. Jackson?
Yes, because of Jurassic World.
Ah. Damn.
So Marvel's decision to reintroduce Chris Evans' character, Steve Rogers, Captain America, motherfuckers, get it right, in Avengers Doomsday has prompted backlash online, with many fans criticizing the move as a desperate attempt to win back audiences at the expense of newer characters, and especially Anthony Mackie's Sam Wilson. And this is, well, I mean, it's not wrong, Ryan. Both sides are saying, oh, this is a desperate move to win back people. Absolutely. It's just what their motivation is behind it. We're like, yeah, it's a desperate move and really fucking good decision. Some people don't think it is. Today's Avengers Doomsday trailer, which is available to watch now in theaters, attached to Avatar, Fire and Ass, confirms what we had previously leaked. That confirms what had been previously leaked. That Marvel has more story to tell, featuring Steve Rogers following what appeared to be a final send-off to the character in Avengers Endgame. Did anybody think that was a final send-off for real?
No, I didn't think it was a good one.
We talked about it at the time, comics, when we reviewed that. We started our review saying, "Oh, it's really good," and by the end, we hated it.
We fucking hated it.
Yeah, that was
I
a
have
good
still
time.
not rewatched that movie.
No, I haven't either.
In a vacuum, it's like a cool ending, but the implications there of what Steve had to like let slide are pretty bad.
9/11,
and
awful tragedies.
And it's funny because if they call him on the carpet for making that decision, they're essentially like undermining Endgame. But I don't think they care at this point. I think they
already undermined Endgame by their last
have.
fucking several movies and TV shows.
I think at this point they're just trying to win back whoever they can and just
It was also a terrible fucking decision. We've talked it to death for the past 6 years, but Steve Rogers putting down the fucking shield and like just having this nice life while watching all this shit just didn't happen. And that's not what Captain America would do. It might be what you or I or Jeremy would do, but it's not what Captain America would do. And who knows how they're going to explain all this? Well, maybe we're going to have another fucking time travel movie, Gary, and we're going to explore Steve Rogers returning the Infinity Stones. We're actually going to find out that in the midst of all that is when he got caught up with this, and that old man, Steve Rogers, that handed the shield to Sam is actually the one who's fought next to him all through Doomsday and Secret Wars, and then got old and then gave him the shield.
So it's not the most difficult thing to try and address it narratively. You could say that when he went back in time, he branched off into an alternate parallel dimension because time has changed, where he did actually still fight and make the world a better place with the foreknowledge. And then he jumped, universes to give the shield. That's not a difficult thing to just explain with a couple of lines. I'm not sure if they're going to be, aware enough to even address it.
That would take an entire movie, and he's got like 75 co-stars. That's a little bit of a problem.
Well, here's the answer to what's going on. I'm sharing my screen right here, but this truly answers it and puts it into perspective. So 70 years in the ice, there's a result, 20 years with a wife. Boom. So there you have it right there. So sure Ryan can appreciate that meme.
Haley Atwell. If that wasn't Haley Atwell, I'd fucking okay.
Maybe she was just working on it. She used up the super soldier serum. Like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening to my body. I'm weak.
I'm weak. Who on this panel has been married 20 years?
I'm getting there, actually.
I'm close.
I've been
not
married
there.
off 11.
Over 20 years.
You have been, okay. So you and me, pal. Actually, you've been married longer than I have, right?
I'm at 15.
I think by a year, maybe.
A year,
or two.
yeah. Did you have a first marriage?
No, I did not.
That'll take years off your life. But, it's, yeah, that 7 years is like 5 minutes of my second marriage. I mean, like, that first 7 years.
But I can't wait for the memes of, why they've brought him back versus Black New World version.
I still think they're going to turn him into Hydra Cap at the very end. He's going to say Hail Hydra.
They could use, I think there'll be more than one Cap. I like one of the rumors is it was him going back and putting back the stones that brings about the incursion, which fine. I don't have a problem with that. But the MCU keeps disrespecting Sam Wilson, and I am tired. Wrote
whatever.
They
Fuck
actually
off.
put that.
That's actually how they probably said
Wrote
it too.
one fan on X. It feels like Marvel is belittling Sam Wilson's effort to prove himself worthy of the shield passed on to him. No, Sam Wilson, Marvel belittled it. He belittled it. Nobody watched the movie, and if you did watch the movie, it's utterly terrible.
Yeah.
He didn't deserve the shield. Nothing that was set up in any of the movies was a hint that he was going to get that shield. And it was, you know what? It was just like the decision to have Arya kill the Night King. It was just Well, everybody expects the hero to do it. So let's do something different in the name of diversity and inclusion.
Everything's a microaggression, yet like how many characters have been race swapped over the years? It's like no one ever calls
Well,
that out.
it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter, Chrissy, according to them, until it matters. Until it's one of theirs.
Until they decide.
It's like, this is all make-believe. Why do you care? Chris Evans is coming back. You know, it's all I have to say about Avengers Doomsday is that I will not tolerate the Sam Wilson disrespect. Nobody disrespects him. He's a great Falcon. They fucked up 2 characters with this.
He's a great Falcon, but he's a terrible Captain America.
He made fucking Falcon a household name.
Yeah. Yep.
Nobody heard of Falcon. Like nobody did. And he wasn't even teamed up with Cat for many years. When I grew up, I just thought they were teamed up all the time because that's, I grew up in the Bronze Age era. But then like he fucked off. I'm like, where's Falcon? Where'd he go? And you don't see, he got a miniseries once in the 80s. He's been in the Avengers a couple times, but he just wasn't around.
Mm-hmm.
They even made
the box office fucking proved it.
Yeah,
no other discussion matters.
Period.
If you
Those are your
crazy,
metrics.
if you pathetic losers would have shown up and supported this movie to the level that they needed it, you would have another black Captain America. You didn't. They've went back to the white guy.
Yep. When you lose $250 million on something,
you got nobody to blame but
$250
yourself.
billion to you and me.
Things.
Yeah.
Got nobody to blame but yourselves. We were right. We've always been right. When you pander to actual fans, the results are, Infinity War and in-game level. When you pander to freaks, Black Captain America and Captain Marvel is the result. So simple as that.
The fact that Zootopia 2 could make more money than Avatar is incredible. But thank God for Disney that those 2 movies came out this month, because their year would have been a write-down. It would have been terrible. Yeah. They have lost a lot of money.
$1 billion in the red theatrically.
Woo!
If Avatar does really well and Zootopia, Hollywood is going to just make more furry stuff.
Dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll get into that. We'll get into the
that means more Twilight.
What's successful and why.
You've won me over.
But Avatar's success will carry into the next quarter. It's not going to really affect this year at all. Considering there's only a few days left. So what's the point? The whole ass movie about exactly this scenario, only for them to bring back Steve anyway? Numerous comments have pointed to the tough journey Sam Wilson has faced. What
journey?
What journey? Since being given the shield by Steve.
He's literally been 2 things with the shield, and one of them you can say at the very fucking end, which is the TV show, and then 1 movie. What fucking journey? This is retarded.
Yeah. And nobody watched that show anyway. That apparently
No,
that
it's
show
fucking
cost
god-awful.
a
Nobody should.
fortune. That
Good.
show cost upwards of $250 million back then.
That's
fucking light that money on fire by all means.
Well, they did. They did. But I mean, we've all gone over it, but some of the comments on Twitter were fucking hilarious,
Oh
dude.
God, they're funny as hell.
They are hilarious. But
Could he use the shield to help change the batteries in the smoke detector?
Yes.
Oh, I wish Garrett was here. I don't have my sound effect. My beep. Then they got it.
I got
Who's
you.
got a chirp?
I got a chirp.
I heard that
Of
one.
course you do.
There we
Chrissy.
go. There we go.
That's perfect.
Of course you do. Just the act of putting Steve Rogers as Captain America on Twitter, still one of the greatest thought experiments out there. It's very simple. It's a statement of fact that will get people really riled up. And it's the same people who I said earlier, who said, well, race swap shouldn't matter. None of this should matter.
No, clearly it does.
But
Well,
apparently
it's
it
their
matters when I say Steve Rogers is Captain America.
The best part is there's a tweet from Chris Evans saying Sam Wilson is Captain America.
Yes.
From like
Oh.
2022.
He was
Yes.
responding to like the Hollywood Reporter or Variety or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was in reference to, but it was something to do with like the Captain America changing of the guard or something like that. And he was like virtue signaling. And now here he is taking a black man's job.
100% he's going to be portrayed as Steve Rogers and not Captain America. Like they're going to go through that entire effort and it's not going to matter, right? We are all just going to see Captain America in the same way that you just saw Captain America in Infinity War. It's going to feel exactly the same
it's
way.
kind of the most entertaining element of this entire movie is probably going to be how many hoops they have to jump through to stay out of their own fucking way. That's what we should judge the movie on. Like, how good of a job did they do jumping through hoops to try to not offend people? Because that's what this is going to be.
Yep.
Yeah. It's actually, we might end up with a Rise of Skywalker on our hands.
Ooh,
right? where you've got like the different fan bases. You've got the Last Jedi fans who are basically the current MCU fans. You've got all normal people that they're like trying to peel back to and like roll in. They're going to try to do it all in one movie. They're going to try to do a trilogy all in one movie. It's got like all the same elements where we could be looking at a Rise of Skywalker situation where they just turn out the biggest pile of shit that everyone fucking hates.
I'm glad you made that distinction between Last Jedi fans and normal people.
Yeah. It's true,
because that's a fact. But we'll see. I think there's a good chance Spider-Man could make more money than Doomsday because, again, I don't know if you guys have seen the trailer. It looks pretty good when somebody eventually sees it. It is interesting that Hollywood has now gone back to, we're going to keep the trailers in the theaters for a little while, which makes sense. It's not good for us, but it makes sense.
But it's stupid. It's already fucking leaked. We've already got the one from next week. The Doomsday trailer for next week leaked. Like, who fucking cares? You know what I mean? Like, what a crazy rollout. Guys, we got this crazy marketing idea. We're going to attach 4 different trailers for each week of Avatar, Fire, and Ash just to get people interested, to keep people talking. And they just fucking come out. And it's terrible fucking pixelated views. And people are like, this is what it is. Got it.
All right. And it's just a character reveal. You know, I mean, like if these trailers,
it's not even a real trailer. Yeah, it's not even a real trailer. It's not. It's nothing.
You know what they should have done in this trailer? They should have fucking like been panning around doing the soft music that you see the baby and you're like, that baby's stunningly got blonde hair and blue eyes. And they pan around to the back and it's a Nazi fucking flag. Dude, that would have been awesome.
You know, Peacemaker season 2 beat us to it.
I was gonna say Peacemaker music starts playing.
Oh shit.
And then Chris Evans fucks James Gunn's wife.
Oh, good old James Gunn.
Good old James Gunn doing himself a bunch of favors out there.
Well,
Batman's boring all of a sudden.
I'm gonna do what James Gunn needs to do. I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm out. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, everybody. Talk to you later. Bye.
See you, man. Take care.
Bathhouse must have just opened.
What was that?
So the bathhouse must have just opened.
It did.
He's his rubbing tug, so
it does. Az is sick, chat. Az is feeling under the weather. So Az is now Mike.
Yeah.
They're very similar.
He race
big hair.
Yeah, especially in the hair. They're similar right there. It's Netflix Az. So it's all good. It's all good. You know, we had an anniversary. Yesterday. It was the 10-year anniversary of The Force Awakens.
Wow.
Speaking of, you know, the kind of movie Doomsday could possibly be, you know, I've recently rewatched it, guys, because I'm doing a fucking review because I didn't do one for the channel at the time. I talked about it on a couple of podcasts, which I cannot find right now. I don't know what happened to my older podcasts. I think they got shit canned by my website, but I have to go through some hard drives to try to find them. But basically my journey on that one was I didn't like it because they killed Han Solo, but the rest of the stuff I didn't care that much about, and saw everybody liking it. And I'm like, God, maybe, you know, times have just passed me by. Maybe I'm just, you know, an old curmudgeon. Watched it again a couple of more times and then realized I fucking hated it for everything else. But rewatching it, and I haven't watched it since, and I rewatched it a couple of days ago, and holy fuck, did this thing set up so many bad things, not just in Star Wars, Ryan, Hollywood. And it wasn't the first, but it was the most prominent to introduce nothing, to basically make a movie that's a fucking trailer. And it worked. It worked to perfection. It is the 5th highest grossing film of all time. You adjust for inflation, it's the 11th highest grossing film of all time. And I wouldn't make you guys go back and watch it again. Just don't. But it is so much worse in hindsight now for so many things beyond Han Solo. But it really showed like how good Hollywood had it and Disney had it back then, because it was all built on hype. It's a movie that's basically clickbait. Clickbait. And they can't.
Where's Luke Skywalker?
Well, yeah. And Hollywood's been trying to recapture that, like minimum effort put into something that they purchased an IP, and they've lost. Well, they can't pull that off anymore. And holy shit. My video got really fucking long, by the way. That's why it couldn't come out on time. It's clocking in at 45 minutes right now. Because I mean, I'm no Mahler who just
put out another. He put out part 5 of the Force Awakens review.
Wow.
Thank you. And now I only have to wait 3 more years for the finale.
But remember, like how good the Star Wars theory crafters had it back then, when they would do fucking Snoke is Mace Windu, and they would get 8.6 million views on a video, dude.
It's like Rey is Obi-Wan's daughter.
Yeah, right. That was close to being right. But I just want to point out that while Mahler celebrated it, I did, and actually they did do an article in Variety. You know who didn't celebrate this? Because usually 10 years is when you start feeling like a movie's possibly a classic or an underappreciated classic or just a classic. Disney didn't celebrate it at all. The 5th highest grossing movie of all time, adjusting for inflation, the 11th highest grossing film of all time, did not get a 10-year release anniversary at all. Nice. Did it even get a mention from Disney? I know the Star Wars fan sites, but did it?
Do you think that they would have done it with Avatar and Zootopia, both like the big predominant things out right now? You think that would be one of the reasons they avoided doing it?
Probably.
Might be their excuse, at least.
That might be. I would definitely see that as their excuse.
Yeah.
But you know,
like what if they dropped it in like January 17th or whatever, like a month after?
They could. I would like to see them do that, and I'd be very interested to see how it would do in the theater.
I would love to see the difference between the 20th anniversary of Revenge of the Sith and the 10th anniversary of Force Awakens at the box office. I would love to see that. Please do it.
Put out May the 4th.
Please, Mike.
Put out the May the 4th.
Please
just do their typical May the 4th be with you nonsense, and then
Well, they've got Mando and Grogu coming out on Star Wars Day this year, right?
Oh,
that's right.
Yeah. Never mind.
For actual Star Wars Day, not gay fucking queer Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you. Bunch of fucking losers. Anybody that fucking like celebrates that as Star Wars Day, you're fucking dead to me. You're gay and dead.
Hang on, I'm confused.
It is smart marketing, but yeah, I agree with you.
I thought May the 4th was Star Wars Day. I'm so confused.
That's the corporate answer.
No, that's not.
The actual Star Wars Day is the release of Star Wars.
Even the official Star Wars account only mentioned this the thing once, the anniversary one time. They showed concept art. Good job, guys.
Good job.
Yeah, they're real excited about it. They're like, yeah, man, this movie was so good.
Yeah, just so you can avoid being gay or dead to me, Shad. May 25th, 1977.
Okay.
Where's down?
It didn't become as May the 4th was maybe a thing that people like said to each other. It wasn't some commercially highlighted fucking Star Wars Day until like 2012 or whatever.
Yeah, it wasn't until Disney acquired them, or did it happen after? I mean,
it was either the year right before or right after Disney bought them.
Yeah, it was something that people probably.
It's gay because it means nothing. May the 4th means fucking nothing. You know what happened in Star Wars history on May 4th? The release of I, Jedi, a fucking book by Michael Stackpole in 1996. That's about like the biggest highlight that's ever happened on May 4th. Yeah. Means nothing. It is exactly like Disney Star Wars in name only. That day means fucking zero to Star Wars. Whereas May 25th is the Star Wars Day. It's the day that it came into all our consciousnesses during that time. Yeah. May the 4th is for fucking queers.
Unlike Die Hard as a Christmas movie, that was something created by the internet, Ryan. So,
oh yes, of course.
Yes.
We should ask Zachary Levi his opinion on that.
I was about to.
Try getting going.
You really wanted to get into that one.
Well, we took AI instead, and I would have rather had Die Hard as a Christmas movie.
Me too. But I wasn't the one making the conversation.
27 versus entertainment says, can Ryan go 10 seconds without being aggressive or discordant with someone?
No.
Well, if people could go 10 seconds without saying retarded shit, then maybe. But that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
I was very pleasant during the interview, by the way.
You were.
Oh,
You
yeah.
were.
He was holding together.
So in Variety's 10-year anniversary article, I just want to read one paragraph, and I won't share it. Like anything to gain traction on social media, though not all discourse surrounding The Force Awakens was positive, some viewers flew their flags.
Flew their flags?
No, it's FLIED.
No, is that what they meant? Flew their flag.
They some viewers flied their fandom flags. Way to go, Variety. With toxicity. Most egregiously, a faction of fans voiced complaints, and Ryan knows where we're going with this, about the trailer's opening shot of John Boyega in Stormtrooper garb, claiming that a black man could not portray a Stormtrooper based on the canonically debunked grounds that all Stormtroopers are clones of Jango Fett. This led to posts and memes that claim Star Wars was promoting white genocide and that fans should boycott the new film. The
Were
fact that they
fried chicken.
Hey, you tried. The fact that makes it into the 10-year anniversary article, I think says everything. And man, I'm going to say something I didn't think I'd say ever. Leslie Headland is right. Leslie Headland is right when she said recently that the most cultural relevance that Disney Star Wars has, Lucasfilm has, modern Star Wars, the sequel trilogy and beyond, is the discourse around it. But not the actual movies, not the actual shows. I mean,
she is right with that, but I think that her intention with saying that is a lot different than what we think about when we think about that. Leslie Headland's intention of saying, the most relevant thing now in Star Wars is what people say about the movies, the content that people make about the content as opposed to it itself. What she is meaning is that they're too scared to do anything different. They're too scared to double down on a lesbian filmmaker and her fucking gay DEI-filled bullshit. That's what she is trying to evoke from that. But there is truth to the idea that they are scared to do different things. Now, you should be scared to do what Leslie Headland wanted to do, because that's a fucking disaster and stupid. But when it does come down to it, they are scared of taking risks. There's a truth to that.
There is, but there's a perspective, like you just said, there's a perspective on that. The risk of giving the fans what they want, which is generally what you want to do when you spend billions of dollars on an IP with a built-in fan base. And then you have the Artours out there who go, well, we don't want to give the fans what they want. We give them what they need, and it's like, okay, we'll do that in your original stuff. That's fine. But you're buying Star Wars, and in your first movie, you kill Han Solo, and they were done after that. It was fucking done. It was over. And the fact that it's lasted this long, where they're still even making stuff, is a testament to what George created. Going back through Iger's book on his Star Wars chapter, holy shit. Some of the stuff he says is unbelievable. He says specifically at the end, he's like, well, the last thing we want to do is Disneyfy Star Wars or Marvel. And I purposely left the Disney logo off of both of those things, because we wanted to continue Ike's vision and George's vision. And this is right after he said, yeah, I kind of, George felt betrayed when I shit-canned his treatments immediately when I gave him kind of an idea that we would use them. And then, of course, Ike Perlmutter is fucking fired. They drove him out of the company completely, the guy who sold Marvel to them. So, Iger was still being Iger, and that book came out, right around The Last Jedi, I think. But after watching The Force Awakens again, as bad as we think Rise of Skywalker is, Ryan, The Force Awakens is the same fucking movie. It is
The Force
absolutely the
Awakens
same movie.
is hollow, and it's inexcusable in like so many different ways, because ultimately they wanted to recreate Star Wars, which means you need a tiny rebel force that's the good guys and a big bad empire that's the bad guys. But 30 years has passed in this fucking universe, and instead of telling us a story maybe about how the fuck this all went down and how this happened to set up the place you want to be in, instead you say, oh, by the way, the galaxy's cool and all, the New Republic's in power, there's really no more empire, except there's this secret first order that has a giant military might, apparently, and the actual New Republic, they can't do anything, but this little tiny rebel force. It was so fucking stupid. That from the get-go is one of the biggest mistakes of that entire thing.
Oh.
And of course, skipping ahead this much, not taking time to explain how everything went down after the fall of the empire, which would have taken years and years and years and years. And there would still, right now, in the Star Wars galaxy, being like remote planets that are just now discovering that the empire's fallen, right? Like that's how it should probably be playing out. But when you combine that with the short introduction to Girl Boss Ray, who gets all these powers to the point where they had to write in a novelization in the aftermath, in the Last Jedi novelization, they had to write a fix for Ray knowing everything by that she force downloaded all Kylo's force skills. So that's how she's able to do all these things without any fucking training. And the treatment of Han Solo is, honestly, I think it's worse than Luke Skywalker. I'm not even going to deny that. I don't think it's as bad. I think it's worse than Luke Skywalker. Like Luke Skywalker's, you can have all the arguments you want with people about that plot line and all that stuff, and I think it was stupid. I think it was retarded for them to do. However, what they did to Han Solo by reverting him back to the same motherfucker we saw at that cantina in Mos Eisley, the greatest hive of scum and villainy, and Han Solo's sitting right there. We slowly get to see him build, like his character gets built throughout all three fucking movies in the original trilogy, to the point where it's shocking that he would make the decision to go back to get Luke to all the way he's leading the fucking group on Endor, right? To try to take down the Empire for his fucking friends. You revert all of that. You make him a deadbeat. You make him a fucking loser, owes money to more people than he can fucking remember. And then you kill him that way. The way they treated Han Solo, not even regarding his death, just everything else, was one of the worst things we've seen Disney do, period. And they got a pass for it by these clapping seals. All you guys with your fucking snouts and your pig faces shoved in the fucking trough eating the slop from Disney.
I mean, they did. When you go back and look at it, this little throwaway scene where he's in the ship and he's talking about the creatures and Finn's like, how did you capture him? He's like, well, I used to have a bigger crew. It's like Han Solo just basically got a bunch of his crew killed, couldn't give two fucks about it, like at all. And then Star Killer Base. Don't get me started on Star Killer Base, on how fucking stupid that thing is. I had to like look up because I couldn't remember and I didn't care. So Star Killer was retconned to be something that the Empire started, and then the First Order somehow had all this money to build a planet-sized fucking base that just went under the nose of absolutely everybody. Like they figured out a Death Star was being built, but the whole fucking planet thing that's got its own atmosphere that could somehow suck the power of a sun, and they don't even do it smart. They just literally suck the power of a sun out of this big sun sucker, right? Which would melt the planet. It's so Jar Jar Abrams. He gives no thought about like a little bit of science and like how would this work, but this is the same guy who had horses riding on fucking Death Stars and shit. Like, it was unbelievable.
Check out this mystery box. It goes, what's in it? Sunsucker.
Sunsucker.
What does that mean? I don't know.
It sucks plasma out of
imagination, guys.
It sucks plasma out of his sun. Oh yeah, isn't that kind of hot? Wouldn't that like melt Earth?
That'd be fine.
That'd be fine. No,
don't think about it. You're overthinking it.
It doesn't.
Well, that was his problem, though. He revealed what was in the box. The first rule of mystery box is you never reveal what's in mystery box. So by revealing it, you found out it was stupid. This is why Severance has gone on, and everyone still thinks it's an amazing show because it's not told you anything. It always promises you that it will next season, though, and so you can write your own thing that's in the box.
Yes.
Mystery box.
A lot of people love that show, but yeah,
they won't when it finishes.
That's the problem with Mystery Box. You set up such a mystery that people's imaginations do a much better job filling in the blanks. And then when you finally get there, they're all,
Lost was great until it finished.
Yeah. Smartest thing you can do is just do what J.J. Abrams does. Start something with a bunch of questions.
And leave.
And then
just piss off. Yeah, someone else is to blame.
Yeah.
But the sun, my favorite part is the sun sucker. Not only does the earth not melt from the plasma from the sun, the snow doesn't melt that's around it, which is so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Anyway, let's get to the people, shall we? Let's get to the people. Roland the Wretched is there. How's everybody doing? You ready for Christmas?
Woo,
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Are you feeling better, Shad?
A bit better this week, yeah. Back on board.
I'm
Back
sick.
on board. Dude, we're a month away from a show I'm actually looking forward to. Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Ooh.
I am
I
fired
thought you were
up.
going to say Starfleet Academy.
Oh, well, that too, for different reasons, but
Hey, I just caught up on Landman. I'm loving it.
fucking great.
Yep.
Landman
I
is-
just started Landman. It's just the first episode. It's fucking.
Yeah, I gotta catch
It's
up.
fucking brilliant, man.
So
It
good.
really is. And it's not plot based at all. It is, you are just following characters. And
character based and
Very character
surprisingly heartwarming. Like this season,
yes.
actually tugs on those feelings and it's like, wow.
Mother son scene in the car, dude. One of my favorite scenes in TV in the last 5
I
years.
know. Like, here's a character who has not cracked under being tortured or anything like that, but that scene just shattered him.
Got
You
him.
Feel it. Oh man.
Got
But
him.
Yeah.
It's like, I love you, Dad. You did the best you could, and that's good enough for me. And you're like,
Aw.
"Good, son." It's such a good moment. So yeah, watch Landman. It's great.
Mhm.
Anybody see Fallout?
Yes.
No,
Yes.
I got
did.
reminded by somebody like yesterday that it just came out. I didn't even know it came out.
How is it, comics?
I mean, considering I didn't watch the entire first season, Walter Goggins is probably the best thing about the show.
Why would you
just call him
I like how you-
Walter
okay,
Hold
so
on,
I
you said you
only
didn't
watched
watch
the
the first
episode
season and then
one,
called him
I started
Walter
season two.
Goggins?
No, okay, I didn't watch the entire first season. I didn't
And
say I
you
didn't
still
watch
called him
any-
Walter Goggins.
Why?
Walton?
Walter Goggins. Is it Walter or Walton?
Walton.
Okay, Walton. Thank you.
Why would you watch a second season without watching the
Finishing the
entire
first. That's so
first season?
strange.
That's so odd.
I thought that was on the list for us to watch this week.
Say what you
It was
will
not.
about Az, but when we found out we had to watch season 5 of Stranger Things, he sure as shit watched seasons 2, 3, and 4.
All the way through, and now he's sick.
I wonder why.
It was like 3 a.m. and I like pulled up Amazon. I was like, what? Season 2 already? And I watched it. It's fine. It's okay.
fine?
They're setting up a lot of stuff from the games with New Vegas and stuff, but they're also fucking up a lot of the game's lore. It's fine. But there's also just as many things that were
I
bad
think-
about season 1 that are in this first
Exactly.
episode.
No,
That's
we'll
what
love
because
it.
season one sucked. And if it's the same as season 1, I'm not going to enjoy season.
I liked parts of season 1, especially if you like the games. But there is a lot of the feminist bullshit in it and stuff
Yes,
like that.
there is.
I also did not like the autistic black guy at all.
Yeah.
He was a retard, an actual.
He was
retard.
retarded and a criminal, and I was like, all the things that they could have,
Well, he wasn't really in this episode, which probably made it better.
Yeah, he's not in this episode at all. There is a cool character that they introduce the implication of who this character is really cool. But once again, you kind of need to know what the games are about to know whether or not this guy is going to be good or not. It's fine. And Walton Goggins is obviously the star now. Like it's
hands
not
down.
the other chick now. It's him. Like they focus a lot more on him in this. So
Smart move. He's a great actor.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Brilliant
But-
actor. Justified, dude.
yeah, I don't do Justified is so good. I just
So good.
rewatched it the other day, man. I was like, man,
He's so
this show's
funny in
so
Righteous
good.
Gemstones too.
He is really good. Yeah, Baby Billy. Yeah.
Baby Billy.
Gary,
Yeah.
you need to tell me when you get onto that Stargate because I'm up to season 2 and me and the family are just loving it.
After I'm done with my final 2 videos of the year, which are all both going to be over a half an hour, but yes, then I'm going to start my and I'm going to do member streams for blocks of episodes. I have committed to start watching it.
Because dude, if you catch up to where I'm at, I'll join you on those ones. 'cause
All right. Cool.
I'm loving Stargate. It's just so.
I haven't watched any of Stargate yet.
Dude, Stargate Atlantis is fantastic.
I have Farscape
Yeah.
and Stargate to start. So.
And
It's like my
Universe
third
is
or
a slog
fourth
at first. Universe is some of the worst TV you've ever seen at first, but it gets really good and then it gets cancelled. So it was a real shame that died when it did.
God damn it. Hate it when that happens. But dude, like I love 90s and early 2000s sci-fi. I'll fucking watch Babylon 5 over and over again and Star Trek and it's Farscape. Yes, chat.
Yeah,
Farscape.
Mike-
Fucking awesome.
You need to watch Farscape if you.
Farscape is at the top of my list. I'm working through a couple more like other shows right now, but yeah, Farscape.
Farscape
I've
is
been yelled at a
unbelievable.
lot, so I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
that's
for good reasons.
like as a kid, it was one of those shows that I was like, is this just like knockoff of Star Trek? I didn't know what it was,
No.
so I never got into it. And now that I'm an adult, I'm like, no, I gotta watch this. So.
I was
Farscape
never.
manages to merge like comedic elements, but it gets away with it because they're aliens.
It's
like
so
one of the
good.
aliens farts helium, so there is moments where they're just trapped in a room and he farts when he's nervous, so everyone's speaking in squeaky voices. But it still
It's
fits with the
hilarious.
universe.
That's actually kind of rad.
And,
Dude, they make-
I was never a huge fan of SG1, but when Ben Browder moved over to that, I started watching it, and it, I thought it was pretty good.
Excellent.
SG1 is peak.
I think Atlantis is better though.
Stranger Things. We got another Stranger Things coming, and that
Yeah.
trailer did not have a lot of Robin.
No, it
It
didn't.
didn't have a lot of Robin, but
Wow.
dude, that I was watching your Nooner or whatever when you watched it. And I was like, that Steven Destin line got me.
Yeah.
If I die, you die, kicking back to season 3.
Yeah.
Because there's just no way. There's no way they die.
Hmm.
They
No
could
way.
die.
They could die.
We need some people to die. I'm
We
ready
do.
for death. I'm ready for death and Stranger
Well,
Things.
the parents should have died. Like that was kind of a
Oh, yeah.
no-brainer.
Aaron and Ted should have died. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, like who's gonna die, Gary?
I think Elle's gonna die.
One of the like original group has to die.
I think
So
Joyce is gonna die.
I would
to be
say
honest.
I would say Elle, Mike, Will, Lucas, Dustin. One of them has to die. If you're gonna tell me one of them's gonna die, it's either Will or 11.
11.
What if Mike fucking dies?
That would be rough.
I think
dude.
Mike could die.
If Mike died, because that would be like obviously
hate crime.
devastating for Will, devastating for Elle, devastating for everybody. Nancy, like you would probably have the most impact if Mike dies.
I also think
um,
Joyce is gonna die. I think Joyce is.
I want hold on. I don't want Joyce to die. One, because it's Winona, and two, because I want to see Joyce's reaction. I want to see how broken she is when one of her kids die.
That's
Oof.
fair.
Jonathan or Will.
Oh yeah.
I'm so tired of Jonathan. Fuck Jonathan. Jonathan's a loser. He never should have been with Nancy to begin with. Get back with Steve, okay? And make the decision before Jonathan dies. I don't want some bullshit where Steve's your second choice and you made a fucking mistake, but you come back. No. I want Nancy to look Jonathan right in his stoner dead eyes. And say, fuck you. You're a mistake. I'm done with you. I don't need your fucking ring or this John Coltrane or this fucking Coltrane tape. I don't need it. I'm going with Steve.
Dude,
And then
Murray,
right after that, a
not gonna
Demogorgon
happen, bro.
comes and just eats Jonathan.
Murray
That's
better
not
live.
great.
Murray
I like
has
Murray.
to live.
Murray
Yeah.
has to live, but I think Jonathan's death would give his character the only meaning. Because it's fucking such a nothing character.
Yeah, he's
I
like
think
amounted
I
to
actually
nothing in
think
the show.
even though they've teased it and faked it a bunch, Hopper.
He
Which is
I
just
think
so
he
on
has
the
to die,
nose,
and I
but
think it
yeah.
makes sense for him to die,
Yeah.
and I think it's
So,
okay if he dies.
The
He's
only
the
reason
white
I don't
male
think
mentor. So
Mhm.
yeah,
That's true.
he's
The only
definitely-
reason I don't think
I don't
Hopper's
think they're
gonna
gonna
die.
kill Elle.
The only reason I don't think Hopper's going to die is because like if they're even at all going by D&D rules, typically the character that's trying the hardest to die is usually the one that doesn't. That's usually he gets everyone else around him killed, but like I could see him surviving despite being the one person that's like, I'm going to throw myself right in death's door like to stop it from happening. Nah, I think he'll survive just because of the stubbornness of it all, but
I think that Mike I think Mike and 11 live. I don't know how it's going to work out, but I do think, look, everything that Mike says is real. right? If you watch this fucking show, whenever Mike's not you, Mike, thank God. Whenever Mike Wheeler,
Hey, I'm quite pleasant. Okay.
like whenever Mike Wheeler speaks, those things end up happening, right?
Yeah.
When he's relating things to the game, like all this stuff, it all turns out to be like true. And there's the part where he's talking to fucking Will and, you know, laying out all the shit about how he's a fucking sorcerer and all this stuff. Also, ironically enough, he does say while talking to Holly that, yeah, when I'm Mike the Brave, I fight fucking dark wizards and I fight sorcerers and everything. So maybe they might have to fight Will at some point too.
Oh,
but Mike
that would be
talking to
interesting.
Elle about I think maybe, I'm just saying.
No,
so
I
I think
like
that
that.
by Mike talking to Elle, like when they're on top of the roof talking about what happens to the party when it's all over, I think that's what the ending is. It's some version of that. What's left of the party kind of just chilling somewhere else after they've been through this dog shit. So I think Mike stays, but I don't know.
Who's got their tickets for the finale in theaters?
Oh,
I haven't got them yet, but I'm
Honestly, they sold out so fucking quick. Couldn't even snatch one.
I got one. I don't know how.
Lucky.
And the price for me anyway wasn't like a regular movie ticket price. It was way cheaper.
It's cheaper because it's concessions. That's what they're doing. Netflix is getting none of the money from the Stranger Things finale.
Yep.
It is it's being sold as concession tickets, so you get to like go up there, you have a little thing to fucking get your popcorn or whatever. All that money is going straight to the theaters.
Yeah, you don't get your barcode until like close to the time of release.
Yeah. It has I think I don't know if all of it is just like, look, they just fucking love people so much. They just want to provide an experience. They're taking no money, or whether a lot of it is based on distribution rights for television shows. And if they can actually collect money at a box office, that I don't know if they can, depending on how it's broadcasted and shit. Either way, doesn't matter. It's pretty cool.
Bro,
I think
it is cool, but jaded or not, I would side towards a major corporation siding with this is some kind of tax write-off or some way to fucking make money. They are not doing anything for the good of the art or the people.
Right.
Okay?
There was also,
that ain't happening.
I think it was Variety said that there was an issue between Netflix and one of the cinemas CEOs, I think it was an AMC, that wouldn't give them space in their cinemas unless they agreed to set windows overall, and so they just don't give them space. So it might be that they're just throwing them a bone to try and win people over at this point.
Yes, and that was in regards to K-pop Demon Hunters. That first K-pop Demon Hunters release only released at like Cinemark and Regal and stuff. AMC did not do it. And so I think the second time around they did, they kind of made friends. But I agree. I think they are doing it as a bone to like, hey, theaters, thanks. But also, I do think it's a cool experience for fans, for everybody to get to watch it at the same time. Kind of like what Zach was just talking about, how it is just different, you know?
Yeah.
Watch parties for Game of Thrones back in the day were different when you got a bunch of people.
I miss those.
Yeah.
I went to a bunch. That's how we started the meetups. So before the channel started, I went to Vegas and was there with Melissa, and we're like, hey, Game of Thrones is coming on. Maybe they're doing a watch party somewhere. And that's how we found the Millennium Fandom Bar. And they were doing a watch party. And it was The Broken Man. The episode, the Hound came back.
Ooh.
It was a good time. I miss those.
Yeah.
We're so far away from having that. That's stuff I genuinely miss.
Yeah. Dude, running over to people's houses for like season finales and like, oh dude, yeah.
Dude, on the second episode of House of the Dragon, when they fired up the Game of Thrones theme, I was like, oh man, I didn't know how much I missed this.
Yeah.
The second or the first one?
The second episode is when the first one did not have the Game of Thrones theme. The second one did.
Did it really not?
It's a cold open pretty much for the first episode. It's pretty much
really the fucking blood and everything.
That's the second episode they started.
I don't even remember that.
Do it for the first.
Did they have a 2-episode premiere?
Nope, 1.
Huh. Why don't I remember that? I remember watching the first episode from a fucking hotel so that I could hop on the stream and do the thing afterwards. And I was like, I actually liked it.
Yeah. I was watching it with Mahler and we're like, oh, I'm actually interested in this. They actually did a good job.
Kind of slap, yeah.
Wow, fucking Matt Smith rules.
Dude.
Absolutely
Matt Smith is
rules.
fucking rad, dude.
He's a great actor.
When he went back to visit his wife and she was just running her fucking mouth on that, dude, I was like, oh, this is like This is who this dude is, like right here, dude.
This is the dude who just slightly scares horses and they fall over and kill his wife.
Yep. Well, just the way he just like stared at her, I was like, "Yo." She's like, "Oh,
David
you
and
backed
his
out."
up to no good hood.
Uh,
The Trayvon Martin of Westeros. You see somebody running around with the hood up like that, they're up to no good, obviously.
No.
Oh gosh.
Well, it was all plausible deniability till the very end. You know, when she called him out, and she's all, "You coward!" He's all, "Bitch,
he won't
shut
finish
the
me
hell
off.
up."
He's like, "I got a rock right here."
Yep.
Yeah. In fact, there's a nice rock.
I'll rock
right
your world, bitch. Not with my dick.
Dude, when he walks in for the wedding, that was so fucking funny, man. The way it's like a Vince McMahon walk, you know. It's so good.
Agents of chaos arrived, and
They need to pull up the extra fucking chair to sit him with the wedding party and everything. And he's just speaking in high Valyrian about how he actually wants to fuck his niece or whatever, like at her wedding.
So Targaryen.
Yeah, very Targaryen energy. That still is one of my favorite fucking like interactions I've ever seen on Twitter, where someone posts a picture of Rhaenyra and Daemon, like from maybe episode 8 or something. But Rhaenyra's like sitting down and Daemon's like standing next to her, and they've got their hands on each other. And somebody takes a picture and they're like, "What a beautiful aunt," or "What a beautiful uncle and niece." And someone replies, "Oh, I assume they were together from this picture." And someone's like, "They are."
They are.
It's like, "Oh, well, what do you mean? I guess it does kind of look like they're related or something." You're never going to guess this. They are.
All right, let's get to the people. I'm fired up for A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. Comes out in 1 month. We'll be covering it live.
Yeah.
Very excited about this. I love this story. I think it's much better in graphic novel form than actually in the written form, but that's just me. Rolling the Wretched, eight parts.
Wow.
Yep.
8 parts for 200. I gotta get the right button. $200. Hail Roland, you mad lad. Merry Christmas to the gayest figs on YouTube. If you're not with family and feeling lonely Christmas evening, Ian will be streaming and will have me on.
Ooh.
Wow.
Christmas. I think it's Christmas Day.
Christmas Day. He said Christmas evening, not Christmas Eve. Ian will be streaming and will have me on. I guarantee after watching us, you will feel better about your situation. And now an FNQ Christmas classic. 'Twas the night. Oh boy.
Oh,
'Twas the
God.
night before Cockmas, and all through the FNQ, not a creature was stirring, not even an emu. The prophylactics were hung by the chimney with care in the hopes that comics soon would be there. And Ryan were nestled all snug in their bed while deep fakes of three-quarter gay danced in their heads. Terry in his kerchief and Gary in his cap had just settled down for a long winter's fap. When out on the lawn, there arose such a clatter. Gary sprang from his bed, hitting the floor with a splatter.
Oh, God.
Away to the window, Gary flew the flash, tore open the shutter, and tripped on his stash. When what do Gary's blind eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer with a diminutive driver, no force perspective tricks. Gary knew from his height it must be comics. Ooh, that was a stretch, but you made it happen. More rapid than emus, his YouTubers they came, and he whistled and cursed and called them by name. On Shad, on Odin, on Chrissy and Drinker, on Mahler, on X-Ray Girl, on Disparu and Krigler. Well, that was pretty good too. To the top of the porch, to the top of the wall. I can't get up there alone because I'm so fucking small. As Gary drew his head and was turned around down the chimney, Comics came with a bound. Comics was dressed in all black, standing barely a foot, and his t-shirt was all covered in ashes and soot. A bundle of sex toys had flung in his back, and he looked like a hippie opening up his pack. He was stubby.
Fuck you, Roland.
and
Fuck you for
plump
the hippie thing.
and
I
right-
can take the short ship. That's a
Yeah.
Screw you, buddy.
I know. I was like, ooh, those are fighting words right there, buddy. He was stubby and plump and right tiny old elf. And Gay laughed when he saw him in spite of himself. Comics, did he meant to write Gary? But whatever. Comics went straight to his work and filled it all with prophylactics. It took more than one jerk. Then laying a finger aside of his nose and letting out a fart up the chimney, he rose. He heard Comics exclaim as he drove out of sight, "Merry Cockmas to all, and to all a good night." If you like this poem, give my channel a sub. I don't know if people are going to sub for that poem, buddy, but
no, I'm thinking about subbing now. After you call me a fucking dirty hippie.
Hey, he wrote it himself. Okay, that was not Chat GPT. He wrote it himself. Well done, sir. Thank you, Roland. Hail.
Roland.
Oh my God, we have another 8 parts.
Yeah, I think it's the Christmas spirit.
Oh boy, Ryberg 60, 8 parts for $100. That's asking me to do an awful lot of reading. Wish me luck, everybody. I might sprain my brain.
Good luck.
Heap
That's a
on
good
more
start.
wood. The wind is chill, but let it whistle as it will. We'll keep our Christmas merry still. Each age has deemed the newborn year the fittest time for festive year. And let me get to the next one. And well, our Christian sires of old loved when the year its course had rolled and brought blithe Christmas back again with all his hospitable train, domestic and religious right, gave honor to the holy night. On Christmas Eve, the bells were rung. On Christmas Eve, the mass was sung. The only night in all the year saw the stoled priest the chalice rear. I don't even know what I'm reading. The damsel donned her kirtle sheen. The hall was dressed with holly green. Forth to the wood did merry men go to gather the mistletoe. Then opened wide the baron's hall. The vassal, tenant, serf, and all. Power laid his rod of rule aside. And ceremony.
We really found our level there.
Yep. Air with roses in his shoes. The knight might village partner choose. The fire with well-dried logs supplied went roaring up the chimney wide. The huge hall table's oaken face scrubbed till it shone. The day grace bore then upon its massive board no mark to part squire and lord. There the huge sirloin reeked hard by. Oh, that's one.
Nailing it, man.
No
This
mark
is a lot to ask, people. It's a lot to ask from that brain, all right?
No mark to part a squire or lord. There hung sirloin reeked hard by. Plum porridge stood and Christmas pie. England was merry. England when old Christmas brought his sports again. 'Twas Christmas broached the mightiest ale. 'Twas Christmas told the merriest tale. A Christmas gambol oft could. You're asking me to read English here. This is like my second language.
This is like older English
Told the
too.
merriest ale. A Christmas gambol oft could cheer the poor man's heart through half the year. Marmion by Sir Walter Scott. That is Sir Walter Scott. I just butchered. Thank you very much.
Oh my gosh.
It just reminds me, we have not had our annual reading of Santa's Husband.
Well, it's not Christmas.
Next week.
No, I mean, it's almost Christmas.
Yeah, everyone's like, it's the People would tell me that today. It's the Christmas episode today. I'm like,
Kind of.
motherfucker, isn't Christmas the
I mean,
day
kinda.
after? Like the day after Christmas, FNT next one, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's 26th.
It's. I guess this would be the Christmas episode. I honestly haven't given
No.
much thought because I've been.
Come
busy.
on.
But,
Feels too early.
Christmas is
Too
on
early.
Thursday. FNT's on Friday. That's the Christmas episode.
Yeah, it's a Boxing Day episode, and we will do Santa's Husband.
What does that even mean? Is Boxing Day just when you put all your gifts back in a box and return it to the store? Is that what Boxing Day is?
Decoration.
Tell him, Disparu.
Christmas tree.
Fight each other.
I don't know whether there is an actual definition of what it's supposed to be. Over here, it's like a bank holiday. It's the day after. Often you spend Christmas with your close family, and then Boxing Day is for like the larger family. You might see grandparents and that kind of thing. I don't know if it's actually symbolic of anything though.
Is
it originated in the UK during the Victorian era as a day when the wealthy would give gifts, often in boxes, to servants, tradespeople, and those in need of token appreciation for their service throughout the year.
Hey, I don't like that idea.
Christmas for peasants.
I'm rich. I'm not giving it to my slaves.
We were going to do this in America. Boxing Day would be a day where we sanction you can just fist fight one of your relatives.
I'll let them eat at like the dog's table or something for a day. I'm not going to like give them shit. But somebody said it was like putting away your Christmas decorations on the 26th.
No.
Oh, hell no.
There's 12 days of Christmas.
Bitch, I didn't put them away all year. They're still up.
People forget, okay?
Christmas cards every day.
Christmas goes from Christmas Day until January 6th with the Feast of the Epiphany.
January 6th. Why does it go to January 6th?
Because that's the Feast of the Epiphany on January 6th. Long before that January 6th, it's always been the Feast of the Epiphany.
They were just celebrating January 6th at the Capitol.
Three Kings Day is also.
They're way ahead of time. Yeah.
So you make King's cake.
That's way too many holidays, man. I can't keep track of all that.
You mentioned cake.
I feel ya.
We have Christmas. I'm like, cool. It's Christmas. Yeah, Jesus was born here.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I can't handle that many holidays, bro. I barely keep track of the Christmas ones.
Well, I mean, I just did a bunch of traveling. It threw me off completely. I usually don't travel this time of year at all, but it was Egypt, so I had to go. Threw everything off. Absolutely everything. Let's see.
Mistake. Yeah.
No, it wasn't a mistake at all. That's just the way it goes. What, dude, you know, YouTube is as something that requires feeding often. And if you take weeks off, they don't really like that, but I don't give a shit. I took weeks off. I don't give a shit. Egypt was fucking awesome.
Oh yeah.
And absolutely terrifying in certain ways. When you see that part of the world, I really appreciated America when I got back.
Oh, yeah.
I did.
I would imagine so. Yeah. It's like
American women can't walk around alone in Cairo, like at all.
Yeah.
That's a really fucking bad idea.
Why is it? They'll get raped or mugged or
yes,
all of the above. Yeah.
Yeah.
catcalled.
When
catcall to be the least of it.
When was it WWE went over to Saudi Arabia, all the women had to wear like bodysuits, and they were basically regulated to their hotel rooms unless they had an escort to go around, because like they can't just walk around the streets. Like, yeah.
There's a clip of a news reporter who put on the headdress and everything. I can't remember if it was like Afghanistan or something, but she's like, so now we've taken over your country. Why aren't we in government? We can vote, right? And they laughed in her face. That was their only response.
Oh God, I'm forgetting the name of the reporter, but she's South African. She's blonde.
Yeah,
she was reporting on the Arab Spring. And
she had like an escort of guys with her.
She had an escort of guys with her, and soon as the camera lights turned off, she got
taken.
And one of the guys was still recording. They didn't know, but yeah, the crowd separated them and grabbed her and dragged her ass into the crowd, bro. Yeah, and she was like, I didn't realize.
And she had security. They were trying to fight through the crowd, but there's just such a swarm of people. Like, you get carried away.
Laura Logan.
Can't do that.
Laura Logan, that's right.
Wow. Holy shit.
That's scary.
Because your security is armed, and there would be a. Yeah.
Well, it's like one of the big crimes, common crimes over here is stealing mobile phones, because they just come by on a bike and they just grab it and they're off.
Grab it out of your hand.
And then I'm like, it doesn't happen in America because they'll just shoot in the back. So
yes,
it's like, they know they can't do it.
And not only that, but a lot of times if you see people in America, they're just waiting for you to do it. If you see a guy standing with his phone out like that, he's probably waiting for you to.
One of the most.
You're feeling lucky, punk.
One thing
I don't know about you. I don't know about you guys, but that culture sounds very compatible with us over here. Really compatible.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah.
What happened at Bondi was
don't get me started.
Fucking believable, dude.
You have to remember the people. the people that are asking for all that stuff think that all humans are exactly the same. You all come out as a blank slate, just have a culture. If they were born in your culture, they'd be just like you, and they've no idea about essentially genetic behaviors. Like people aren't English and don't act the English way because they were all. It's the culture making them that way. And we have been this genetic line for 1,000 years. It's a people.
And there's conversations that political correctness will prevent you, especially in your country, will prevent you from having real conversations that need to be had about culture and how compatible certain people are to a certain culture. And it is incompatible, absolutely incompatible.
But diversity is our strength, so let's bring out over as many freaking
whose
people as we
strength?
can.
America's actual strength is assimilation. Like you come over here and you act like us, or
and you're good.
I don't think that's possible.
In American.
I don't think I could ever act American because I am too British. I could never be the outspoken, hyped up, happy person.
But the unspoken rule of that is that it's civilization. Like when British people come over here, they're like, "Oh, it's all civilized over here." The only difference is like people can't act crazy because there is a major consequence for that.
So the one thing, moving to Texas that I saw immediately, which has everything to do with concealed carry and having, gun laws that are, as from an American perspective, that make fucking sense, is road rage. You do not see, I have not seen one instance of road rage since I've lived here. And you see it all the time in California, and there's a fucking reason for that.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
every fucking driver is
society.
packing. Every driver is packing.
My driver's training instructor told us that he's like, road rage is the dumbest thing you could ever do. And he said that one time he had a student cut a guy off, and the guy shot a flare at their window while they were driving down the highway. I'm like, yeah, that's sounds about a lot.
Well, did he cut him off?
Yeah, the kid did.
Sounds like he fucking deserved it.
Then.
There you go.
It's pretty wild though. You see like a student driver tag, and you just fire.
Dude, when I see those, I fucking go as fast as I can to get around them, dude. I'm not fucking with those student drivers, man. They piss me off.
Yeah,
they do. It's not a fucking okay. You got a sign that says you're retarded. Okay, get out of my way. Like that's fine. Thanks for letting me know. But get the fuck off the road. Learn somewhere else, motherfucker.
Yeah, not on my road.
Just keep in mind, they didn't put that in their car. It was their mother's.
They get fucked themselves too.
Like, learn on a different road.
Dude, I passed a driving test on acid. It's not that hard. Okay.
I thought about this the other day.
The written or the driving portion?
I think we need to reevaluate the entire driving system here in the United States. I think that people should be allowed to go faster and allowed to do things while they're driving, like text and drink, depending on how well you score on a driving test. Right? You have a driving test that is not just simply pass or fail. It is like graded out of 100. So if you're like in the 90th percentile, right? If you're one of the best fucking drivers, you should be allowed to go faster. You should be allowed to text. You should be allowed to drink a little bit more. Right?
Okay, what are we drinking?
If you pass the test drunk, you can drive drunk.
Dr. Pepper. You know
why that'll never happen, Ryan? It would start to filter certain demographics into groups.
Yeah, but you get pulled over.
It's like saying there should be a test for voting. You
get pulled over for driving, and you just go, listen, man, I got a 90% on my thing.
How many people here? How many people here can drive, eating a burrito, smoking a cigarette, with a stick shift?
Well, I've eaten and driven a stick shift before. So. I've never smoked, but I can eat and drive a stick shift for sure. So
yeah, I used to eat and drive a stick shift all the time.
You drive with your knee. You steer with your knee. Yeah.
With my stick, the problem became texting while I was doing those things as well. That's where it became, well, I need to go back to automatic. But yeah, I think every 5 years you go back and take this test. So that means all the fucking old people who get so shit on the road, they no longer get to do that. They don't have any of those fucking same rights. And everybody's in a different category. You drive in different fucking lanes if you suck. Like, this is what I'm talking about.
You can't get on the highway.
This could be the Hispanic lane.
There should be a license that doesn't allow people on freeways. I am completely in
I don't disagree with that. Yeah.
Like the most impressive car maneuver I ever had to do. I was on the freeway, so going, full 100 thing, and an old guy decides to just pull onto the freeway, onto incoming traffic right in front of me. I had to swerve around the car to save me, and it was my girlfriend at the the time, but wife, became my wife, right? And I managed to swerve and honk at the same time with one hand because I was in a manual. And so I had to do the stick, swerve, and I honked the entire time while swerving around him.
Oh, that's so scary.
And saved our lives. But the fact that I managed to honk while doing it, I thought was like, all right.
Was it like an accident? Like you were?
No. That was intentional.
You laid on it?
This guy almost killed me.
Yeah.
Just full on pulled onto the highway into incoming traffic.
Was he? Hey, Shad, was he an Aborigine?
No, he was an old guy though.
Old people do not belong on the road. I know we got some olds in the chat. Stay off the fucking roads, okay?
I know
Some olds on
listen,
the fucking panel. What are you talking about?
Talking about Gary like that?
I try not to like stereotype, but even like kids are starting to notice it. Like they're like somebody driving super slow. I'm like, fuck, like swerve around and go. And then they're like, that was an old person, wasn't it? And I was like, shut up.
It's
Don't
an
worry about
old
it.
person or an illegal every fucking time.
But stereotypes exist because they were true so often everyone noticed a pattern.
Like,
communally,
there's a
independently.
90% chance I'm going to be able to clock your fucking race, like the color of your fucking skin by the way you drive. Like,
Oh, shit.
just a good chance.
Yeah. That's why I keep it vague. I'm a pretty good driver, so.
Yeah. But
I'm
I'm
an excellent
serious
driver.
about my revamping thing. I'm not saying everyone needs to get like if you get a 90, you don't get to be plastered drunk. I'm just saying let's move it from 0.08 blood alcohol to like
no.
what?
It's a
To
bad idea.
0.12?
No.
Bad idea.
No.
Why?
Should not be drinking and fucking driving.
It's such a wild concept.
Why is this a bad idea?
I'm not because I'm not allowed to, Gary.
He's like,
But if I was
listen, officer, I had a 99% on my driver's test. Right. Just tasers you and takes you. And
He's like, walk to me. I
numbers
don't
are there,
need to.
Gary. It's for the lowest. It's so like the fucking oldest motherfucker who sucks at driving the worst. If they get to a 0.08, they're not going to be able to actually operate this thing. That's what it's based off, and that's not fair to the rest of us.
In other words,
Ryan is
I am
very
all for
fair.
hierarchical
You're arguing
laws. I
with
just don't think this is
sober
the best
dude.
example.
Nobody should fucking drink and drive or get high and drive ever. You dumb motherfuckers.
Ryan's a very high functioning drunk. Okay, so
I'm sure. You know what he is. Yeah, he is.
Gary's
He's
being
much
mean.
nicer when he's
Not
drunk.
everyone
happy
is.
drunk.
He gets less road
Not
rage.
everybody's
accept-
Ryan.
He's exceptionally kind when he's drunk.
he's a
He's
bit
seen
So
of
many
when
people
he's
in.
drunk.
Like you first, got
But I'm a bit of a purist on that one, so there you go. I'm not going to apologize for it. All right, let's get back to it. A jackass of all trades is gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for 50. Hail. The Pantless Hero. The Pantless Hero. Well, you're a hero for not wearing pants. Is gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for 50. We're all going to watch Stargate pretty soon.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of wish I'd get my work out of the way so I could do it. I really want to do it. I mean, I could watch an episode here and there, but I want to like, everybody tells me, well, I did watch the first two, right? And it's a slow burn, like with all 90s series. Yeah, it builds.
Look,
I need to get 5
It's
or
also
6.
building on the movie, and it is a great example of how you can take a movie and expand it into a TV series, which a lot of people think you just can't do. But it kind of changes the canon a bit, but still keeps it there that you're like, okay, this works.
There's a couple of key things they changed from the movie, like the distance of the planet Abydos to instead of being in another galaxy, it's actually one of the closer systems, and the Gould and things like that.
Dude, that Stargate channel with who's the main guy? MacGyver. What's his name?
Oh,
The main character in the fucking show. Who's playing Kurt Russell's part. He played
you mean
MacGyver.
Colonel O'Neill.
Colonel O'Neill.
Colonel
There's,
O'Neill,
there's a fan account for Colonel O'Neill that fucking called me out wrong. He said I didn't like the show. It's like, no, I didn't like the fucking movie. I haven't seen the show. I've heard the show is way better, but I wasn't a fan of the movie.
Daniel Jackson is such a better character when it comes to the TV
I agree
series.
with
Also, O'Neill is like the O'Neill in the show is way better. Yeah,
Well, he improvises a lot of his lines, and that makes the series.
Exactly. He's so damn funny in it. It's just great.
It's like, call me out all day long on Twitter. That's fine, but do it right, okay? Maritime Rodent has gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250. Holy shit. Now I really got to do Stargate. All right, we'll do it before the end of the year. All right, for the end of the year, Chad, I'll try to get caught up, and I'll let you know.
let me know.
Matthew Hammond is going to be so happy. He's been asking me for 5 years on this channel to watch this show.
Wow.
Netflix Tony Soprano for $49.99. Love makes a house a home tax. Also, why does my picture look like Miki without hair? I don't know. I haven't seen your picture. We want to show it, X-Ray Girl?
Well, I think it looks like Tony Soprano if Netflix did him.
That's wild, bro.
I mean,
makes a house a home. That's wild. Dude, what are we doing?
Oh, my favorite line in Avatar was, our family is this fortress.
Ugh.
Our family is a fortress. I'm like, they actually uttered that line in this fucking show. It was fucking.
They also had
Hey,
sex
Sully's
with the tree
never
in the first
quit.
movie.
Yep.
Sully's stick together. Sully's never quit.
Unless you're an adopted son, then we might murder them.
Yeah.
Then we might try to murder you. And
We
then
might try to murder you.
Yeah.
Which,
and then he
I
goes,
mean,
I
fine.
understand, Dad.
It's fine. But did you
It
really
changed
love
pretty
me?
quick too.
Yes, I did. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
like
not
it is such a. Not gonna lie, there are like moments like that in films that can like get you right if they're executed properly. 100%. They tried a shortcut for that, and it's like, he turns around, he's like, I know I have to go see Awa now, but are you proud of me? And it's like
2 seconds earlier, it was like, no, don't please.
yeah,
don't.
in a different movie, in a different setting, that line could have hit fucking hard.
Yeah.
But it was delivered, and I just didn't feel shit.
Well-
Just this little fucking homeless twat fucking talking to a
Spider.
blue alien.
I mean, and I don't like Spider as a character, is annoying, but they have treated like that character like crap, especially in Way of Water. They just forget about him and just screw him, and then we're supposed to believe that, oh no, we really love him, except the fact that Shiri wants him to die throughout the whole movie as well. It just was bull crap. I didn't feel
And then
invested or
does it.
believed in it. And the whole reason why they say they have to kill him is bullcrap as well. Like there was a lot of other options you could have gone to apart from murder, but they think that's the only recourse. They're idiots. And so
It's forced. It was like forced drama to elicit a cheap emotional reaction.
It was a Jake Skywalker moment, is what it was.
You know what would have been a good setup for a bastard child, Ryan, to I don't know, basically with Lady Stoneheart. They were setting up Lady Stoneheart. I think Lady Stoneheart's going to resurrect Jon Snow, and I think and they've been setting that up the whole time. But that's something with payoff. Catelyn Stark fucking hated Jon Snow.
Yes,
day one, and then she's going to be the one who eventually saves him, giving her last breath of life.
It's a long way for her to go, but she like that would be really obviously poetic. I thought you were gonna say you thought Cat was pregnant for a second.
No.
I don't think the timeline works out well enough.
Doesn't
but-
work out that way. But it made
That'd
me
have been-
it just made me think of like a mom that hates the stepson. I just think of Catelyn. And what
Yeah,
we
I mean
lost in
it's
that
far
damn
more
show.
common. People think that that's a weird thing, but it's far more common than people think. It just happens sometimes, you know. And you move through it, you work through it, and you're okay. But yeah, if Lady Stoneheart resurrects Jon Snow, I'm totally down with that. Of course, we're never going to find out because Winds of Winter's never coming out.
Never going to find out.
Pretty based. Just die before you finish your series.
Oh well, I mean the book series ain't going to get finished.
No, there's.
I'm not wishing. I hope George lives forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hope we can complain about him not finishing the Winds of Winter for another 20 years.
Sure.
Unfortunately, he's old and fat and out of shape, and he's not going to live that long.
I think
He's not like Dick Van Dyke, who can make it to like 100 and still be dancing and everything.
What if a Zempic was made just to try and get him to finish the books? And like, damn it, he still
I was
hasn't
like,
taken
I'm
it.
gonna figure this out. They just start sipping his food. We're gonna get you healthy, whether you like it or not.
We have to invent an entirely new drug just to get you healthy. Like, no.
He's got the money to get the surgery, to get whatever, and he hasn't. So, Britt or hire a trainer. Britt Cormier for 50. It happens everywhere, not only in Hollywood. When the MBAs take over a business and push out the visionaries that made that corp a success, the company's days are numbered. Bringing in MBAs is the fastest way to put your company in the grave. Yep, it rushes to maturity. It basically has to live from quarter to quarter. That's not really a way to run Hollywood. And that came in, well, back in the 80s when Pepsi bought a fucking studio. So, and they have no idea. And now we have the weatherman, Bob Iger, who just buys shit and destroys it immediately. Night Steal for $200. Merry Christmas from Nebraska. Just wanted to say it was great meeting everyone in Egypt. Hell yeah. And while I won't be able to make it to Japan, I'm still starting the year strong by convincing my girlfriend to go see Empire Strips Back in Vegas on New Year's. Well, enjoy it because it's good. It's actually good. It's well done. It's the best Star Wars I've seen in many a year.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it in the Ricardo Montalban Theater in Los Angeles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sounds fancy.
It's kind of fancy. I mean, the tickets were expensive. We got them for free, though.
Wow.
You went to
Got
the
the hookup.
You went to the Montalban.
The Montalban Theater. The Con Theater. That's what I like to call it. Cinema Siblings LLC for 50. Gary, you inspired our channel, Southern Fried Cinema Siblings. Our Christmas episode, Die Hard, is Holly the Bad Guy, dropped today. Thank you for your inspirational authenticity, Lorelei and Space Deviant. Well, Merry Christmas to you. Thank you. Good. Have fun with the channel. And people can argue about Die Hard being a Christmas movie till the end of days. Till the end of days. But even the people who are arguing against it are all going to watch Die Hard during Christmas.
Yeah. Well, you know what the irony is? It always happens at this time of the year, every fucking year.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
When people are buying Die Hard merch and buying Die Hard stuff and watching Die Hard again and everything.
Buying officially released Die Hard movies that have Christmas
Die Hard
sweater,
through the middle of the
literally
year.
Christmas sweater
Dude.
slip covers.
If you listen to the soundtrack, James Horner, there's jingle bells in the fucking soundtrack. They're being
jingle bells. Oh, the instrument. Yeah, I mean,
there's actual jingle bells. Yeah.
It's baked into the plot.
It's baked into the plot. It's a fucking Christmas movie. People just like to be contrarians, and it's fun.
Eventually, every
More
knee will
Christmas.
bow, every tongue confess that Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Not even.
You're gonna be
More
part of
Christmas for me.
Hey, Jeremy and I already won this debate on Tuesday night.
did
man.
not
Oh, if you're on
win that
Jeremy's
debate.
side, then thank fucking God I'm not on yours.
You totally cooked, you guys.
You didn't
When
cook
we really
anything.
Oh.
What do you
Listen,
mean,
I'm
you
not.
guys.
I'm
As
not
if
going to
I
yell at
was
you
offended?
again, but I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to be lectured by a guy who lost a war to a bunch of birds.
Yep.
Yeah, you can keep trying to deflect, Mike.
There's no deflection at all there. You have
Yeah,
nothing to
yeah.
use against me.
Keep telling you.
Die Hard wouldn't have happened in Australia. They would have just both got arrested immediately outside or attacked by other people. I
Yeah,
can't say
you
that
know what
word.
would have happened? John McClane would have grabbed the gun to try to stop the terrorist, and the cops would have shot him. That's what would have
Shot
happened.
him dead.
That's more true.
And then one of the cops would have got built by a poisonous spider and got hauled off. And fucking Australians, man.
Hey, don't get me started. I'm pissed off with Australia more than anyone right now. Our government.
Yeah, I very much feel that. You can just come over here, hang out with us.
Yeah.
Nah, because I don't want to abandon my country. You know,
You got a whole state.
If that's the result, what are we gonna do? Get cede every part of the world apart from America, or are we actually trying?
Yes.
To
Like,
no,
come on,
no,
man.
because guess what happened then? Then all the other countries
We'll take over all of it and we'll make it better.
You
they'll
guys
destroy
will
themselves.
Taco Bells in every country.
How about instead of me abandoning Australia, you guys come and invade
No.
us?
Ew.
No,
Taco
things
Bell
kill you
sounds
there.
good right now.
A lot of things kill you there.
I'm
Ew.
just
For
going
the-
to live
for
with
the
the
animal
minorities
life
here.
alone.
I don't want to have to go find a whole new group of them and figure out how to deal with them, Shad. All right.
Well, that's why I got to stay and keep fighting because no
There
one
you
else.
go. You're safe out there in the
Shad's fighting
country
Shad's
anyway.
in Australia.
in the Shadlands.
That's
Why do you
what
think
all
I have
the
so many
swords
swords? Just to deal with the wildlife for you guys.
Oh gosh.
Like, that's not a machete. This is a machete.
Retro Meister for 50. Says hello to Zach. Hail FNT and Zach. I grew up watching Chuck, who was my nerd hero during my teenage years. Now you're an American hero for standing up for your beliefs, regardless of what others think, which we need more people to do. God bless you, good sir, and Merry Christmas to all. Yeah, it could not have been easy for him to go through this and then, step out. And I'm sure he's getting tons of criticism right now because the way this year has just played out. And, there's a price to be paid for integrity. That's why a lot of people just toe the line in Hollywood. And, Zachary's not wrong. A quarter of Hollywood, at least, has common sense. Has basic common sense, but they also need to keep working. But my argument is that a fun place to work where you have to check yourself all the time? That would be miserable. That'd be absolutely miserable. Where I couldn't even like fake, like being at a party and listen to some stupid bullshit and going, yeah. You're like, fuck that.
Yeah. Big props to Zachary Levi for coming on here as well, just in general, because it's not the easiest thing in the world to come onto a panel with 9 other fucking people, and like find your place. And obviously, I think we treat it a little bit differently than the normal first hour of FNTs when we're talking all over each other, because obviously we've got a lot of good stuff we want to hear. But yeah, it was awesome from him.
Yep, it was cool. That was awesome. Thank you, Zachary, and thank you guys. You did a great job. Evil Black Cat for 50. Zach, because I'll probably never get to say it to you in real life. You're a real one. Been a fan of yours since Chuck, and I still rock an OG Nerd HQ T-shirt that's seen better days. I absolutely admire you standing your ground without apology. Fight on. And he will. But it ain't easy.
It's not.
It's not. I was looking through some of his like more recent interviews, and you could tell it's like that shit takes its toll. It does.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, there's no way that he hasn't got a slew of calls from people telling him what a crazy person he is, emails, nasty messages and stuff. People in Hollywood are nasty, man. They're
real fucking nasty.
Yeah.
Because they're cultist.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kelly Momsen for 350 Zardozes of South African pesos. Zach, was a great birthday / Christmas present. Thank you to this channel for keeping me entertained every week. Thank you for watching every week. Low bar for entertainment, but like, hey, thank you. We, please laugh at our expense.
What are jokes? Shad laughed at my joke, and I still appreciate that, even though he's gay and retarded for not like thinking that Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
It was a good joke, but the time had passed to laugh. But I appreciate your joke. I laugh at most of your jokes, Ryan. Most of us do. You don't laugh at anybody's jokes.
I don't find anybody else.
I've gotten Ryan to laugh at a couple of jokes.
When it happens,
I've gotten Ryan to laugh at jokes, but I gotta go deep into that.
You gotta try.
Special.
I gotta find like some real choice ones that I wouldn't say normally. Yeah.
I have high standards.
He does.
I don't often like laugh to myself, right? Like that's it's just not something that occurs very often. It has to be something like really funny. Like when you're sitting at home watching a comedy, I know people do this and they laugh their asses off to themselves. I don't often do that. Like I have to be in a conversation with somebody or something like that for me to like laugh at something they say. Watching stuff, if I'm watching something, it's like could be the funniest thing in the world, and I'll be like, like that. That's the amount of like reaction I'll have. Now, if I'm with somebody, I'll probably be laughing to make them know that I'm not a psychopath.
Laughing's a social thing.
It is a social thing. It's a performative thing.
The theories is that it's like you're kind of under a verbal attack. It's why do we laugh when we get tickled? Because that is a physical assault on you. So you laugh to go, I know this is an attack, but I know the intention it's given, so I'm not going to punch you in the face. It's essentially the thing, which is why dark jokes and all that kind of stuff.
Well, what's weird to me, the show that has caused me to laugh out loud the most out of anything I've watched this year has actually been Landman, and it's not a comedy, but there are some friggin' funny lines. It's like she could swallow some coal and crap out a brick in 3 days. Sorry, swallow some coal and crap out a diamond in 3 days.
Yeah,
friggin' gold line.
Look at you joke was hilarious.
And it's like Billy Bob's. He's great, dude. His delivery on talking shit is so good. It really does.
He was made for this role.
Like, you're not allowed to talk for an hour after you botch your play job.
Yep. After you botch a blowjob, she's like, I can still hear you on the phone. He's like, God damn it. No, it's I guess perfect synergy, but Taylor Sheridan has a style, but Billy Bob brings the best out of it. And like again, Landman has no business being this good. Like it is by far his best show. Like not even
hands
close.
down.
It's immensely popular now. It's getting like Paramount Plus, which is a shit fucking streamer, is charting because of Sheridan. So they let him go, which is unbelievable.
But the theories that came out about that were wild, that he has his own like little kingdom because he had so much power, he had so much success.
He does.
That he was like, I want it done this way, no one can touch me. But the new people coming into Paramount wanted more control. And so there was kind of rumors that they kind of didn't try and keep him. They automatically assumed he'd stay. They went to visit him, but never exactly treated him as like better than them, which is what he kind of expected. Like he wanted to be pandered to.
Dude,
I think a lot of that also had to do with he wants to do movies.
Yeah.
Badly. And I think Universal really wanted to do movies with him. Whereas I think Paramount wanted to continue doing what he's doing because it's doing so well for them, obviously. And I think he really wanted to do movies.
And he's in a position to call his shots. I mean, this is not even a B-list actor, an extra actor that is now basically the king of Hollywood. He bought the 4-6's fucking ranch here in Texas. And he had the balls to like rent it to Paramount. He's like, we're going to shoot on my ranch. Oh, and you're going to pay me rent for it. Like that's fucking balls. I admire that. So
plus the movies he has done have been fantastic.
Pretty fucking good.
He's a fucking great writer.
He's a machine, dude.
Yeah. Fucking Sicario is like criminally underrated. That movie fucking
love that film.
A banger, dude.
Hell or High Water, Wind River.
Hell or High Water, yeah. Wind River. Dude. Yeah, he is very good. The fact that he's writing that many shows too, that's hard work, man. Like,
yeah, it is.
That many shows.
He's directing some of them too.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And then he got in a fight with Kevin Costner and fucking won ultimately. I mean, kind of fucked up the show at the end, but Kevin Costner, how's Horizon doing? Have we seen part 2 yet?
No.
It flopped so bad.
Brian Undead for 50. My first super chat. Hail. We will not be gentle. Please help my neighbor's dog, Athena, with $3,000 so she can get her eye surgery and not be blind. Sweetest dog I've ever met. GoFundMe is Support My Eye Surgery for Better Vision from Rebecca Ellis in Anchorage. Please give. So it's if you so choose, Support My Eye Surgery for Better Vision.
And it's for a dog?
It's for a dog.
How old is the dog?
I don't know. You'll have to, maybe
Doesn't
they'll answer
say.
that. Doesn't say. JT McMurdy for 50. Jeremy's gone, but hey, Jeremy, true to your word, you actually showed up on FNT today. This calls for gifted memberships. Hell. And he just dropped 20 for $100. Thanks, Jeremy. When's
a special
Cobra Cast
guest.
start?
Oh, hi.
Special guest.
Oh, look.
Gary thought that was his soundboard.
I thought it was a dog.
Yeah, I'm looking at another screen. What's up, buddy?
Oh, he's so cute.
Hi.
He can't hear us. Chrissy's got the headphones.
Can you say hi? Oh, you can listen to
That's dangerous.
Oh boy.
Are you sure you want?
He's like, no, mom.
In 2018, Kevin Feige said he wanted more female heroes than men.
I did not expect that.
He says
Indoctrinate him on the
MCU,
MCU, okay?
He was like, nah,
Like, I
fam,
like
I'm
this
good.
cool cord right here. I'm gonna chew on it.
That's why all Chrissy's mics are always cutting out because her kids eating the fucking cables.
That's right.
Adorable.
Part-time pyro for $100.
You see how quickly that child recoiled from my voice? Just like immediately, just upset.
Yeah,
me.
it's
He's like,
so
nah, I'm
aggressive.
good. I'm good.
Like,
I'm
this
not.
guy's yelling at me, dude. I am just chilling with my mom. It's Christmas time.
Why is he so
yelling?
intense? Why is he yelling at me?
Man, try decaf, buddy. Part-time Pyro for 100 says longtime viewer, first-time super chatter. The show makes my long monthly work trip significantly more enjoyable. I hope everyone has a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Hail Zachary Levi. Chuck is one of my favorite shows of all time. It is a great show. If you have not watched, unfortunate ending. Hopefully why not get a movie out of that?
Say bye-bye.
Bye, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
It's the way
Merry
a lot of things
Christmas.
ended. Like both Farscape and Stargate SG-1 end with movies because they got axed too early.
Yeah.
Firefly.
What does Santa say? What does Santa say?
Ah, yeah.
Is that a little penguin?
What does Santa say? We saw Santa at the Panera Bread. It was like this guy with a crazy beard. He just was like, ho, ho, ho.
It's just a homeless guy.
Yeah. Like, why does Santa smell like urine?
Don't ask.
But he's busy at the moment.
Why is Santa jerking off on the sidewalk?
Ryan is scarred from that.
It's a core memory I have with you, Gary. Walking the streets of San Diego and seeing a homeless dude fucking jerking it on the
On
sidewalk.
our way to go see Kurt Metzger.
And honestly, the more I think about that guy, the more I envy him. Like, to have nothing in the world to get ready for, to dress up for, to impress, to have no fucking shame, to just be able to lay down on a sidewalk anywhere you feel like it and jerk off. There is some freedom to that. That dude's got a better life than me, honestly.
Yeah, there actually is.
That's like a line from Misfits where he's like, I can't wait to be an old person in a home where I can shit myself and somebody else cleans me up. that is freedom.
The more I think about
And we were on our way to see Kurt Metzger that day. Plot twist, that was Kurt Metzger on the street. So.
Yeah. That's the crazy part. We didn't even recognize him initially.
Yeah, and we love Kurt. Kerp. Richard Curtis for 50 British pounds, proper money. Proper money for now. Soon it will be I don't know. Oh, no. I was gonna what kind of money do they have in the Middle East? But they have pounds. They have Egyptian pounds.
Oh, well, doesn't every country have different shit?
Yeah. I don't know what they have in fucking
like a Jordanian turtle and a fucking you got shekels, I know that much.
Shekels.
Yeah. In
There's some
Vietnam,
money
they
from
have
Qatar. I think I've seen some stuff from Qatar before. There's Saudi Arabian shit. Yeah, everybody's got different stuff.
Bone fragments. Yeah.
UAE has different currency.
Warhammer.
Polished
Vietnam
rocks.
has the
bones.
dong.
The polished rocks. Yeah.
The what? The dong?
The dong. It's called the currency's
Palestinian
the dong.
currency is just like the rubble from a nearby building or something.
I got 5 dongs.
Well, it's like a million dong. You can
I've got a
have
million
millions
dongs.
of dongs in your wallet.
Just a little dog.
Richard Curtis for 50 British pounds. Just watched Excalibur for the first time. While its execution isn't good as something like The Northman, it's still better than most of what I've seen from the bigger studios recently. Anyway, the character moments were motivational and superb. Now, are you talking about the older movie or is there a newer Excalibur?
I'm
than
assuming you're talking about the
I
older
think it's talking
one.
about the original. Yeah,
Okay,
old-
the original is a fucking masterpiece. It's going to be in 4K soon, by the way. John Borman, absolutely banger movie. Fucking love that movie. Actually, before Lord of the Rings came around, it was the best fantasy movie made. Period. That and Conan. Conan's,
Conan's
is swords and sandals. But Excalibur was the shit. I can't wait for it in 4K.
Oh yeah, man.
It's not family friendly. Content warning if anyone.
No.
Helen Mirren. Whenever she was in a movie, it's like, oh, okay, can't show the kids this one.
Yeah, Helen Mirren was, back when she was like really young and hot. So, and evil. Macho Camacho for 100. Let's see how for women these feminists are when we put X-Ray Girl as Lucasfilm president and Chrissy Mayer as the head of Marvel. These two ladies have surface level knowledge of this shit and they can do a better job. Yes. Well, they're learning.
I don't want it.
I don't want that either. I have to make videos with you in the fucking thumbnail bitching at you the entire time.
Yeah. Master Austin has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. Hey, thank you. I really got to get on the Stargate thing now. The Morgue 77 for 50. Chuck is my all-time favorite action comedy shows, up there with Firefly.
Yeah.
And it had a good run. Buns for 50. Is Gary, did you know that your name sounds like Getty? Yes. Actually, Chris, there's a video. I don't know if you have access to the video.
Getty sign.
X-ray girl. Getty.
Probably.
Which means diarrhea in Japanese. Anyway, hope you guys have fun in Japan. Yes, Chris made a point to show me this video where if you are named Getty, you better pronounce your name Gary and not Getty, because it's diarrhea.
We're like going to book a restaurant. You're like, what's the name on that? Gary.
I'm gonna lean into the meme, man. I'm just gonna go. My name is Getty.
My name is Diarrhea. Just say that. Could you get a table here? If you come to America, you go to Miller's Ale House or something. Can I get a name for that? Diarrhea.
Shart. Yeah, here we go.
Gary, please. If your name is Gary, be careful how you tell your name when you do self-introduction to students in Japan. This is the true story. So there was an English teacher called Gary, and on his very first day, Gary introduced himself.
Looks like it says gay.
My name is Gary. And the kids was like, Gary Sensei. Of course, Gary didn't know. Looked like they're laughing at me. And then he looked at the Japanese assistant. She was embarrassed. And then she told the kids, quiet, kids, quiet. So she didn't explain why the kids are laughing. But every time kids want to call the teacher, they say, Gary Sensei. Some kids are crying, Gary Sensei, Gary.
The production
Even though
value
they didn't need Gary Sensei, they just want to say Gary Sensei. So finally, Gary had enough. So he asked the Japanese assistant, why kids are laughing at me? And then she was reluctantly admitting to him like, sorry, but Gary sounds like Getty in Japanese, and it means diarrhea. So in the end, Gary changed his name to Tommy, and then he made all the students call him
I'm gonna
Tommy
dress like
Sensei.
that when I go
Guys,
to Japan.
Wait, he changed his name and he changed his entire fucking outfit and persona.
Did you throw out a gang sign or you lose a finger?
Tommy Sensei in the house.
So, how would you pronounce it so it isn't sounding like Getty? You what, Guri or something?
I'm gonna roll with it.
I am Guri Sensei.
I'm gonna go to whatever fucking Japanese restaurant there is out there. Was it
McDonald's?
McDonald's. I need a table for 4 for Getty.
They do put like a Japanese pronunciation on names. Like my name, everyone in Japan would say Shadow, and so I was like Shadow. I could go with that. Yeah, Shadow Sensei. Yeah,
You just want to be called Sensei.
Bow to your sensei.
Ryan Kinnell on the Streamlabs side.
Oh, shit.
9 parts for $90, man.
I forgot I donated that. Merry Christmas.
Thanks, buddy. Not saying Jeremy is gay, but ever since he joined my football team, all he wants to do is blow plays. Question for the chat. Is it just me, or is dating a single mother like continuing from someone else's saved game?
No.
That's pretty good.
Fact. If the Highlander fights in a covenant, then can he
Convent.
if the Highlander fights in a convent, there can be
only none.
There can be only. It says it can only be none.
Yeah, it can only be none.
It can only be none. Not saying drunk 3PO is gay, but if he was a horse, he'd eat hay. Oh wow,
I get it.
man.
Gay horse.
Gay horse.
Hey.
Not saying Jeremy is a retard, but when he stops at a shop sign, He waits for it to turn green. Beardo is so gay that his dream job is to be a postal worker just so he can stuff mailboxes.
The delivery was also good there, Gary. That was a good one. You could have totally said that and fucked it up. That was a good one.
Thank you. Occasionally, I accidentally do something right. Mommy, can I wear a bra now that I'm 16? For the last time, no, Jeremy. What do you call it when Jeremy or Beardo haven't been connected to a gay trailer park sex scandal? Overdue. What do Jeremy, Beardo, and Santa have in common? They only come down chimneys.
No.
Hashtag Merry Christmas, retards.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas and a very happy new year. All the best from WG, the 50s, totally not Brian Kittle. Wow. Yeah, they only come down chimneys. There we go.
That's crazy work.
All right, we're going to wrap this one up. Let these people go, start their Christmas festivities. We'll have a Boxing Day show next Friday. Who's on next Friday?
This guy, because there's not a lot of people watching Stranger Things. I'm just saying.
There's actually more people watching Stranger Things than like almost any streaming thing in history. But maybe not a lot of people in our space
Not
are watching.
YouTubers, yeah.
YouTubers who cover pop culture are not watching the most culturally relevant thing.
I know, right?
Yeah, imagine that.
It's
Wow,
crazy.
Yeah.
It's also going to be Boxing
What
Day
makes
for you
house
guys,
home?
so it makes it timing of it.
Well, this family is our fortress, everybody.
I think I'm doing something on Boxing Day, but I think I'm available on the day after because it's the day after here in Australia. So
it'll be
Saturday,
day after
27th.
The day after Boxing Day.
You'll be in the
Sounds like a
future.
movie.
You're
He's always in the future.
Always am.
What do you got coming up, Odin?
Salty Saturday stream tomorrow. It's our last one of the year and possibly our last Salty Saturday ever, as we're going to change some things up in the new year. More to come tomorrow. So check that at 1 p.m. Eastern time on the Salty Nerd Podcast YouTube channel. And then Box Office Breakdown on my YouTube channel, OMB Reviews on Sunday. Usually goes live around 3 p.m. And then Oracle goes live around the same time at geeksandgamers.com.
Excellent. X-Ray Girl.
X-Ray Girl everywhere. I'm going to be playing 5 Hearts Under One Roof 2 on Christmas Day. So watch out for that. And then we have Saucy Saturdays, Sunday Fun Day, Forbidden Frontier. Yeah, lots of good stuff.
We have a lot of good stuff. Comics.
Well, tonight I'm going to be working on a video. So, check it out. Hopefully it'll be out either tomorrow or Sunday. And for those of you, if I don't see you, have a Merry Christmas. And I'll see you next Friday.
Awesome. Mike.
Yeah, I'll be streaming tonight. Might just do a Afrocast talking and hanging out. And then I don't know, we got a few days left of the year, so I'm gonna be streaming Christmas Eve throughout. I'm gonna be streaming a whole bunch the rest of the year. So gaming streams, talking streams, all kinds of stuff. So just check me out over there.
Right on. Shad.
Not doing much over the Christmas period. I mean, of course, I have a stream on Night's Watch talking about, what's going on in Australia, and I'm losing my ever friggin' mind and stuff. So people can check that out if they wanted to hear my thoughts on it. And but outside of that, I hope everyone has a good Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Disparu.
I imagine that a lot of the news and stuff will basically be non-existent, so I'll probably be catching up with things. You've got Doctor Who spin-off, where they prove that just because someone is banging an animal doesn't make it a popular show. There's All's Fair. There's some interviews that I wanted to cover but didn't have time to. So I'll just be getting around to things that I didn't have time for.
Yeah, you might want to prepare for what could be a busy January.
Oh my God, so many shows.
Yeah, which is weird that they saved everything for January of all things. Maybe they're afraid of Stranger Things, which is kind of a popular culturally relevant show.
Yeah.
Right, Ryan?
It's still number 2 on, I think if it's just those first 4 episodes, it's still number 2 on Netflix top 10. So I think it's going to rack up a lot of views.
Yep.
These
Was that
next couple
Disparu?
come out.
I was just thinking, Spartacus House of Asher came out, and I haven't seen anything about it on social media. No videos on YouTube have been recommended to me. That seems to have just come out and died.
I've heard a couple people ask, "Hey, did you watch the new Spartacus?" And I said, "No."
It's everything everyone expected it to be.
What-
It's exactly what people describe it
What's
as.
streaming on?
Showtime, right? So,
Oh, that's probably why. Paramount.
isn't it Showtime? Am I right
I
about
think it's
that?
Stars.
Stars might be Stars.
That
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so
saw
either
it.
one
Yeah.
would
I
explain
saw-
it.
I saw it and I was like, I'm not watching this. So
Yeah. It starts off okay, and then the moment she appears, there's also a strange amount of naked men in it. Like a really bizarre thing, to the point where I've watched another review, and she's like, they're having weird prosthetics. Like, to the point where it's not superhuman, but also strange and doesn't look right. So, yeah. I don't know who its audience is meant to be, because it seems like it's designed for nobody. There's always something that will alienate somebody in it.
Yeah.
they're punishing men for liking boobs by making them stare at flaccid penises.
But it has some good
Probably.
stuff for men as well. But it's kind of got something in for everybody that just makes it a sludge where you'll always piss everybody off. It's a horrible
Too
way
much
to make a
dick
series.
to be for men. The Disparu review.
What it is, it's also
Yeah,
like
he's not
the
wrong.
main character is just a girl boss. She is everything people thought it would be from the trailers is what it is. The second series ends with her ripping a guy's dick off. It's like,
Oh wow.
Oh gosh.
yeah.
Great. On that note, right.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yeah. I had Geeks and Gamers Daily at 11 a.m. Eastern. Sports Wars on Sundays and Mondays. My channel sometimes on Wednesdays, Sundays, and Fuck My Life on Mondays. I don't have any plans. Try not to fucking kill myself this holiday season. That's about it. So I'll be busy.
Excellent.
Yeah.
All right. Streaming, making my 2 hardest videos of the year, saving it till the end, which will be tons of fun. And hopefully I won't be working on Christmas, because Christmas Eve live stream, of course, with Mahler and Az and probably some other people, and some more streams and stuff. And we're just going to keep on rolling. But everybody have a Merry Christmas, please, and have fun. Hang out with your family. And we will, thanks to the Nerdrotics, thanks to everyone who participated in the chat, thanks to everyone who left a super chat donation. We'll be doing a square up too on Nerdrotic Live on Monday. So see you guys later. I'm going to go get something to eat. I'm freaking starving. All that talk of Taco Bell.
I talked about last
Good.
night. It was good.
Thanks to our
Good.
guest as well.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
Zachary
you
Levi.
to Zachary Levi for coming in and doing great. It was great. It was awesome. So well done.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Merry Christmas.
God bless.
Here they come and the crowd cannot wait. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. I apologize cause I'm probably late. Oh, hail Friday Night Lights. was good.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Dale, dale.